Nothing like that first hit of kombucha, and nothing like the first smell of coconut nanas. Oh yeah. Bay Rum boys, welcome. Yeah, I have the best kombucha brands, man. This one is very good. I don't like this flavor exactly, but excellent brand. I saw Brandon wasn't streaming tonight, so I figure I fill in the gap. Shout out to Muse. Yeah. So I wanted. I don't want to bring this up, but I said I wanted to call somebody that's an intelligent guy to look at everything, and he says it started off bad, but if you read the whole thing, it's like nothing. And I'm surprised you even got charged with anything, but it wasn't a charge, but whatever. He says, yeah, you have to read the whole thing. And I got called out for something, calling somebody something. Some Jewish black guy. Well, Jewish family. Okay. You know. I should have came here to pray for good spirits, and I will be back. And whoever comes on, I had my bar mitzvah, and this is going to be a very spiritual stream. That's going to trigger some people. Shout out to the 7 people here. Anyone like my little mustache? The only reason I have a mustache is because I shaved one day and it caused a little bump, so I just can't shave in that area. So I have a little mustache. Like it's cool to have a goatee. I think the goatee makes you look tougher, and that's why certain people have a goatee. They'll never shave off their goatee because they know it makes them look tougher. Only real men can shave their face, and you know, you don't have anything to prove when you could, shave. Okay. And I'm serious about that. A lot of guys do have goatees because it makes them look tougher, because they're weak inside. I'd like to see some people out Modesto. I'd like to see him shave him clear. He's going to look like he's going to look like me. He's not going to look as good as me, but he's not going to look as good as me. Hell no. I'll be looking better than him when I'm 70 years old. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to stream, spray some coconut nanas, drink some kombucha, see who shows up. It's Friday night, so I'm sure we're going to get some entertaining guests. It never fails on a Friday night. I mean, I've been doing this for years, and Friday and Saturday night, somebody always shows up. It's like, you're rolling the dice. You always get 100%. Even when you think, oh, no one's coming on, somebody will come on. And I'm thinking it will be Kevin. Altruistic pizza. Yeah. So, yeah, man, that's all. I'm just sitting here waiting for my guest. Nobody came on last night, but I understand. And I was a little disappointed. I came on with Nima. Nima called. I said, come on, Nima. He's like, I really love this Issey Miyake. Come on, let's stream, man. Let's do it. I mean, he values his channel. And make sure you sub to Danim. He's a good guy. He's the nicest guy in fedcom, hands down. And I mean that with all sincerity. Like, in terms of people who stream, the Jewish people used to be gypsies, right? And they never had a home. They never had a land of their own for many years. And I support Israel. Yeah, unsubscribe. It doesn't matter to me. I don't feel like the United States should assist with any countries, Honestly, I think we should be a sovereign nation, take national pride in our own country. I don't think nationalism is a dirty word. I think when you take care of your country first, it's like you take care of your family first, right? I don't think it's a nasty, bad word. I know it gets equated with other words, but the news, I was talking with a good friend of mine tonight, talking about, the news in the 70s and 80s with Walter Cronkite was just kind of boring. But I always listened to the news because I wanted to know what was going on. And all of a sudden, there was a movie about this. They wanted to make the news fun and sort of like go back and forth. And I believe Morton Downey Jr., a lot of people, like, they don't know about Morton Downey Jr., but he was a hardcore liberal. So, he had Al Sharpton on, and, it was crazy back when Morton Downey Jr. used to come on live with the show. He would be smoking. You guys are missing out on a lot, man. Anybody ever hear about Morton Downey Jr.? I met him. Nicest guy in the world. He passed away early. I had the highest respect for him. Nicest guy in the world. So down to earth. And he was known for his smile. I always do, Morton Downey Jr., he came up with the ooh, 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 ooh. And then people copied everything from him. Like Jerry Springer, Arsenio Hall. They could never replicate this guy because he was down to earth and you could relate to him. I mean, he was just smoking. It's like he ran a TV show like people do on the internet. You weren't some big important guy. You were just a guy. But he only had a few shows. And I don't know what happened, if he was taken off the air or what, but I mean, he was hot. Like, not him hot, but his show was hot. And a lot of people don't realize he was a liberal. He was always siding with the Al Sharptons of the world. Talk show guy, right? Yeah. What's up, Neil? I remember him, chain smoker. But you could relate to him. He was not better than you. And I guess Jerry Springer took over, and he was very bland. And I mean, I'm Jewish, but he was too Jewish looking. You know, I'm Jewish. I mean, I could say that. He was too nerdy looking, you know, but I have half Italian in me. I look, you know, like half Italian, half Jewish, you know, so I could, you know, not look so nerdy, especially with the mustache. I look a little threatening. I watch my stream. I look a little threatening, especially when I show my guns. Whoa! No, joking. Somebody said, man, you have some big guns, man. You've been working out. He created a hoax and lost his show. Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. But tonight's Friday night. I know we're going to get some good guests. I dropped the link. I'll drop it again. Kevin goes to sleep at midnight, so I just missed him. Kevin's always, dude, Kevin, drop a CC in the comments if you, I'm acting like somebody else. Drop a CC in the comments if you think Kevin's the most entertaining guy in fedcom. And he just happens to like me, which I'm fortunate of. You know, I'm very happy that I mean, he is the most entertaining. Besides Brandon. And Brandon's going to come over here soon. We're going to get Brandon over here. You know, it's first Kevin and then Brandon. What's up, Eugene? How you doing, man? Oh, I know you're watching. Dude, you've come on my show like at least 25 times. I know you're watching. What's up, Rudy? Are you doing okay? Yeah. I know you're watching in the shadows. And somebody actually admitted they were watching my show. Somebody in the other group who make fun of people, talk shit about people. Neil, how is Brandon entertaining? I don't get it. He's not bad, but not entertaining. Because he just sits there. Dude, I find him intriguing. He's not entertaining in the normal sense. He just sits there. I think he's high. I shouldn't say that. Now he's definitely not going to come. He has the flowers. He has all these expensive colognes. He's different. He's different. And he's not mean. He's actually very nice. Cuddle screw. I like Brandon. You should come on the show, Jacob, and tell me what you think of Brandon. I think he's entertaining. I mean, I've watched the Eugene and Christo show. Like, I liked the old fedcom with Eugene and Christo. Those shows were awesome. You know, but Christo, it was cool because Christo liked the cheapies and, you know, he never really experienced. We got the man. We got the man. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Mr. Smelly.
Guys, if you want to buy Drakkar Intense in the United States of America, who do I recommend? Best Brands Perfume, Best Brands Perfume, Best Brands Perfume.
Welcome, Dan the man. I'm joking.
And Kevin.
Rocket, what's up?
Oh, not much. Hey, did you ever hear about that Trump hotel shooting in Miami back in like 2018?
You have a mustache, Neil?
Yeah, you like it?
Come close with that.
Kevin.
You're growing a mustache, or is that a stain?
It's not. It's like only like a little bit. Like it's kind of like messed up.
Did you like shape it?
Give me a kiss.
Did you shape it?
Give me a kiss. And say, Neil, I love you.
Stop trying to groom me. Rocket, stop him from grooming me. I don't like it.
Dude, I can never get groomed. Hold on. Dude, I can never get groomed because I'm 59 years old. I'm so like, dude, I've been in the Air Force. I'm so like, I don't care if there was the hottest guy wearing makeup. I'm just not turned on by a guy. I don't care if the guy was the hottest transsexual in the world. I can't get turned on, and I'm not going to get excited. I'm very secure in my sexuality.
Hey, Rocket.
And that's why I could joke around. People that are always saying the F word, they can't because they're kind of a little scared.
Hey, Rocket.
Yeah.
I was with my lady's dad today, her stepfather, and he.
Oh yeah.
And he says, "Hey, isn't it the Trudeau like he's a bipolar guy, huh?" And then we're like, "What? Bipolar?" He's like, "Yeah, he's bipolar. He like a man and a woman."
Oh.
Maybe he knows something you and I don't.
Yeah.
But like, I think like seriously, I'm so like secure in my, what I like that it's just like, there's no way. I mean, it's just like, but it's fun to joke about. But people who can't joke about it, they're tempted,
Neil used to be extremely homophobic. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was.
Yeah, man. Like back in 2020.
No, I was acting.
You would get mad if somebody called you gay or implied you were. You'd get upset.
No, I never got upset about that.
Well, you seem to be. I don't know if you were just playing a game or not.
Yeah, it's a game to me.
A lot of games were being played back then. A lot of games still being played now, right? It's all just one big game. So, have you kept up with any of this like P. Diddy stuff going on?
No.
Okay, but he was arrested, right?
He was?
Well, I thought he was.
No, he's not arrested.
What? I know his mansions were raided.
Was
I thought he was arrested.
Diddy arrested? Let me look it up. Arrested amid home raids. Yeah. It's the day ago.
Yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, he's like a pedophile or something.
It goes so much deeper than that. He's the new Jeffrey Epstein.
For real?
So, yeah, he was running like a blackmail ring in his mansions. He had cameras in every room.
That's what it's all. It's about blackmail. They're not really, but that's what. Yeah.
And like he would like, for example, if you were a famous person, Neil or Kevin, he'd get you over to his mansion. He'd hang out with you, party with you, and then they would like stiff your drinks, right? And then you'd wake up in bed with another man or a woman or a prostitute or something or maybe someone who's underage.
Yeah.
And there was all kinds of crazy shit going on there. Well,
that's how you got rich.
I was going deep into it, and not that deep. I'm just still scratching the surface here. But there was a guy named Jonathan Audie that was arrested in Miami. He was the shooter at the Trump National Doral Hotel in Miami.
Doral, yeah.
Yeah, Doral Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even say hotel properly. Anyway, so this guy was arrested for the shooting back in May of 2018. And he's in an interview with the police. And he dumps it all out. He says that P. Diddy's gay. He's a homosexual.
Wow.
And that he was one of his male sex workers or male prostitutes. And that he sued Diddy and won in a lawsuit. And that Diddy is a member of the Boule. Boule. Boule.
Is that like some Haitian gang or something?
No, it's so much deeper than that. So everyone always said that Epstein was like Mossad or CIA. He was intelligence, right? And that's why he got away with doing what he was doing for years. Well, this guy flat out says that P. Diddy is a member of the Boule, which is, and he calls it the Black Illuminati.
Oh, wow.
And get this, he goes on to say that Trump used to be a member of the Illuminati before he won the election in 2016. But he didn't like what the Illuminati were doing to the country, so he decided to fight a war against them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then he goes on to say that Rick Ross was gay, DJ Khaled's gay, and DJ Khaled is a supporter of Hamas.
He is Palestinian.
Yeah, most
Well,
black
that's what this
people,
guy was saying too.
They hate
Yeah.
Israel. They hate Israel. It's
Yeah.
kind of human. Yeah.
But anyway, it was like the craziest thing, and I didn't finish watching the video. I'm like 28 minutes into it. It's 35 minutes long. It's the wildest thing, and they ended up killing this guy. Eh? I don't know who. I didn't get to the part where he gets murdered yet, but yeah, like all this stuff was aired out years ago, and nothing ever happened. So like these are very powerful people that P. Diddy's involved with, same powerful people that Epstein was involved with. And it's weird that this guy is making the connection that Trump was Illuminati. I don't know, but he's saying that the Illuminati are trying to destroy Trump now. This is back in 2018 because they think that Trump's going to fight a war against them.
Wow.
Yeah.
The deep state.
But he also went on to say that Trump didn't get rid of them all yet because they all like to make money together.
Yeah.
It's like this collection of elite people, I guess, that are all billionaires, I presume. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he went on to saying, and this is stuff that I didn't hear back in 2018. He said that the Illuminati put out all their plans, and everything is hidden in plain sight, and it's a subliminal thing for people, so that when the events happen, you're more accepting of it, right? You accepted it as like the fate of the future, so you don't really question it. It's like, and you're more at peace with it when world events happen. It's the craziest stuff. It's
all about blackmail. Like get them on film doing something. It's like, yeah, you have to agree with the democratic principles.
Well, the blackmail is their system of control.
Yeah.
And this guy was saying that they killed Michael Jackson to collect the royalties.
Oh wow.
And they control celebrities to speak out against Trump.
Yeah.
Right? Like he said that when Madonna, they all have the same lawyers and stuff like that. And these lawyers are either in the Illuminati or controlled by them. And this guy went on to say that this connection between these lawyers and Madonna, where Madonna said this thing publicly against Trump and that people should blow up the White House. He said this is how they organize events, because if you get enough famous people or celebrities to say they're going to, do something that something should happen against the president, then eventually someone will act that out.
Yeah, of course.
And
don't say the ASS word. You know what I'm talking about.
I was trying to avoid it.
Yeah. Don't say that.
Yeah, because I figured you
know the whole word,
pick
right?
up on that.
Yeah.
What word?
Don't
you know the word, Kevin.
It's not ass.
I was looking
it's
at
not ass. It's
I have no idea what it is.
Just don't worry about it then. Don't say it.
Can you type it in the private chat so I can know?
Come on, man. You're
playing stupid, Kevin.
No, I swear. What? How can I prove to you I don't know?
Neil, type it in the private chat, I guess, so no one else can see it. But Kevin, don't say it.
I won't.
But anyway, I'm gonna log off stream now. It's just one of the deep dives I was going into.
You can't say that word.
No,
because I figured the algorithm will pick it up, right?
Oh, and before you go, Rocket, I had a question for you. What happened with these Chinese people that they got so much money like a decade ago?
Which ones?
Like something happened in like Hong Kong or China where like real estate prices just skyrocketed. That's how they got all their money, and they came to Canada to start buying land. Why did
it's promoted by the government. So like instead of the government encouraging people to invest in like bonds and equities and stuff, the Chinese government has this Ponzi scheme of getting people to invest in property. So it happens a lot in mainland China, and the deposits, like the money people have to put down for these properties are obscene, right? But anybody in China that's making a good amount of money, that's the way they're encouraged to invest. It's into this Ponzi scheme system. So you have all these like big developers like Evergrande and Country Garden and stuff that are all going bankrupt right now because the bubble popped. And because of margin calls, it's suspected that a lot of these Chinese real estate investors in Vancouver, San Francisco, Toronto, and all these places with high rates around the world are all getting margin calls. They'll have to start selling their properties. That's the theory.
Okay,
there's Melody. I can't remember her name. Her name's Melody something. She's on YouTube. She's on Twitter. She's the theorist on that. Anyway, go on. What was your question?
Get their money, okay? Because they weren't always rich.
Partnerships with the Communist Party and the government usually.
But something happened where like real estate prices skyrocketed in China, and that's how all these guys who were like had no money, all of a sudden had like $5 million, and they sold their property, and then they started coming to Canada. Something happened. I thought maybe you'd know.
I don't know of any like specific instance where it was like an offshoot, like that's
Because
like,
it happened
unique
in
to what you're
Toronto,
saying.
right? Like
But
all of a sudden in Toronto, house prices went from like 200,000 to $1 million, right?
but
Like maybe 15
China's
years
economy
ago.
was exploding. Like if you think back like 20 years ago, people were very pessimistic on China ever even being able to build a car, right? Because their engineering wasn't any good, and they were still highly dependent on American manufacturing and engineering and stuff like that to do what they do. But fast forward to today, or even 10 years ago, and they were making cars, right? And
Yeah.
they were able to get their own material scientists and engineers to develop their own infrastructure inside the country, their own technology. Now the narrative is being spun that they can make their own 5 nanometer chips, which is a huge threat to the West. They don't need us anymore if that's the case. But there's been some leaks that some of this stuff might not be true because Huawei's latest laptop are using stockpiled chips from Taiwan that were 5 nanometer. But they're saying that the 7 nanometer in the Huawei phone, the 7 nanometer chip in the Huawei phone was made locally sourced, but nobody knows like the failure rates of their silicon either.
Isn't
But
Huawei Korean or Chinese?
no, it's Chinese.
Oh.
Yeah. That's their like future. That's their future Apple, right? Even the Huawei stores inside the country are made to look like Apple stores in the US or in China, I guess.
Dude, the whole made in China shtick where it's like, this is Chinese crap. You
Everything's
don't hear that
made
so
in
much.
China.
You don't hear that so much anymore.
No,
You
because
don't, because they're more like
make quality
Japan
stuff.
now, right?
Yeah, they're more
they
like
make
Japan.
quality stuff. Everything is made in China.
Even their like heat pumps and air conditioners. Like so you know this rebate that was in Canada, right? We were talking about it last time where they were giving like $7,000 to get a heat pump. So at first I didn't buy them because I was like, I don't know, these Chinese ones, I don't want to install it and have headaches in a year or two for my customers. I did a deep dive. So you know Bosch?
Yeah.
Bosch is a Medea. Medea is the #1 manufacturer of HVAC in the world. Medea owns Toshiba appliances, LG appliances, Panasonic. They own Bosch appliances. So, like a Bosch dishwasher that everybody loves, German, Bosch, it's actually made in China. It's actually a Chinese dishwasher. And Carrier, it's made by Gree. And Gree is the second largest manufacturer of HVAC in the world, and they are Chinese.
Well, I didn't know that. But that's
yeah.
a common thing you see. Like even at Home Depot,
Yes.
the rigid power tools are made by a Chinese company that also owns Milwaukee.
There you go.
Right? Yeah.
So
and then they have no connection to the actual rigid brand of rigid tools anymore. They just bought the naming rights.
Kevin loves Milwaukee tools. Let me just say that.
I love Milwaukee tools too.
Dude, you did a whole stream about Milwaukee tools.
Oh, they're good.
They're amazing.
Yeah.
I actually had to buy their 12-volt drill because they're 18 volts too powerful.
Yeah, that brushless battery, dude, it's their batteries are the best.
Their battery, I don't know much about their batteries. I just know that the power tools themselves are crazy good. I work with them every day at work. They're pretty awesome.
Okay, the other thing is the Chinese, they have like S1, S2, standard 3, standard 4. So you'll see like they make one factory will have 4 different standards.
Oh, neat.
So like if you buy like the Carrier one, you'll get like the highest standard. If you buy the Bosch, you'll get the 3rd standard. If you buy this brand, you get 2nd. If you buy the house brand, you get the standard 1. And they're all different price points. It's the same thing with like, dude, China, bro. It's the future.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's the future. They're in a huge economic recession right now. Like it's really bad there.
Who is it?
Well, their real estate companies are imploding, whereas ours aren't yet. Mind you, we have a banking disaster on the horizon with commercial real estate. in North America. Because of the lockdowns from the pandemic, all these commercial buildings aren't getting their leases renewed. And a lot of them are ending up empty. Some of these buildings are selling for like 1/5 of what their retail value was just a few years ago.
Hey, bro, if I want a 3-bedroom, like 1,800 square foot house, like a normal suburban house in Winnipeg, how much is it?
I don't know, probably around 300,000 if I had to guess.
God damn. God damn.
Somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000.
Dude,
That doesn't mean it's an investment, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, unfortunately, there's only 2 places to really invest in Canada.
I wouldn't bother investing in any kind of real estate until the banks actually mark on their balance sheets what their commercial real estate is worth, because they have all these loans out there for commercial real estate that are going to go tits up, right? Especially because the central bank is saying higher for longer. I think they mean it.
But the thing is, I used to think that back in like 2005, but like, Trump's being tried for overvaluation, right? So assessed value on my house or my property is like 100,000, but they're selling for 200,000. So it's like the assessed value. That's what he's being charged with. The assessed value is like a lot of the times like 1/5 of what it's selling for, and what it sells for is what it's worth. It's between the buyer and seller. But that's a little off topic.
The point I'm trying to make about the banks, though, is that when you have these assets that are considered to be normally like AAA, AA rated, should be rated in the gutter. They should be worthless. They should be trading for next to nothing.
Yeah.
The debt is worthless because we don't know what the extent of the crisis is going to be. And so the banks think that they're sitting on good assets right now, but they're not. And that will implode the stock market too. And when that comes.
Well, that's what happened in 2008. When they had a whole movie about that, about how everything
The Big Short,
overvalued. The Big Short, where everything was being overvalued and they were worth nothing.
Well, it's because the quants of the banks were stupid.
Yeah,
they sold all these derivatives on things that they couldn't properly hedge.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the problem with derivatives is you shouldn't be able to sell more call options than there are shares in existence. Right. But
you're
it happens all the time.
Chinese to us, man. We don't know what the hell you're
talking
about.
The Big dude, just watch The Big Short, and that movie kind of opened.
I watched it twice, but I didn't catch all the terms.
Yeah,
a call option is a contract to call away the other counterparty's shares at a given price. But in the market, they'll sell more call options than exist for shares outstanding on a stock, right? Because people want to make these far out of the money bets and slightly out of the money bets. A lot of them will never come to fruition. But if they do, the stock market has no mechanism to provide the delivery for that.
Hey,
right? It's what happened with GameStop in 2021. That's why they had to shut it down. Because that one guy even came on TV, the owner of Interactive Brokers, and he said, there would be no way for me to go into the market and buy the shares because it'd be my job as a broker to cover the losses of the counterparties that owe my clients. And he said all the brokers would go tits up in this scenario. It'd be the complete implosion of the market.
Hey, Rocket, you want a surefire investment?
Gold. Silver, Bitcoin, that's it. That's the only thing that's going to go up right now.
No. I'll tell you. You buy a pre-construction condominium in Toronto.
No.
Pre-construction, you buy it. Any single one within an hour and a half to 2 hours of the city. You win every time. Yes.
No. Real estate's going to go down. There's going to be a contraction in debt.
Dude, it's down right now.
I mean,
there's such a thing as debt saturation too. There are supposed to be recessions that occur every couple of years, right? Naturally, just from people having to load up more debt and pay it off.
Dude, the real estate prices. When I bought my place, that was 1994, and then I was gonna buy, like, when it was 2000. I'm like, okay, I have all my money. I'm ready to buy a big house. Dude, the prices just kept going up and up and up. For the last 23 years, it hasn't gone down ever.
It's never gonna go down like that.
It's just the way it is. I don't know why, but it's never gone down. I was always saying it's going to go down. Come on,
man.
It's not worth that much.
The difference between Canada and the States is our economy is stable, man. It's pretty safe. It's pretty stable. It's so fucking hard to get a mortgage.
I don't know if it's stable, but
dude, Canada's economy is stable. It's so stable.
We have the same exact problem the Americans have when it comes to commercial real estate.
Okay, but we when it comes,
I don't know what downtown Toronto looks like, but our headquarters used to be at 333 Main, and we're not the primary tenant there anymore, and half the floors are empty. Like most of these places are empty. We've been pulling out of buildings for years too as a company, and I'm assuming everybody else is too. And I'm told since we're federally regulated that we're being pressured to force people back to work, but we're never going to need the same office space that we ever used to have ever again. It's just a reality of things.
Bro,
we're in a new world now. It's a new paradigm.
Real estate is never going to go down.
The house I was going to buy was $228,000, and I was like, God damn! It was a new construction. I said,
what is it worth now?
$1.5 million.
Holy shit!
Yeah, man. Dude, the house my parents, the first house my dad bought was $198,000 in like 1997. Right now, that house is like 1.1 million. Right, and that's nothing. That's a shitty house. Like everything, and like right now, prices are down. Right now, prices are down. Like some of my investments are down right now, but you wait. Like the interest rates are going to go down, and if it just goes down 0.5%, the market's going to go back up.
Yeah.
The only time they're going to cut rates is if inflation pulls back, and it hasn't yet. Started climbing up.
0% interest for the longest time, man.
Yeah, but the lowest print was 3% year over year. Now they're up to like 3.1 or 3.2 or something. And then some estimates are, because the government manipulates CPI data in the States, that the American inflation rate is roughly around 11% right now. And wages are trailing by 7%.
Should be 3 to 4% is normal yearly inflation.
2% and under is the goal because that mimics gold. But
well, pre-construction condominiums, man, you cannot lose.
Okay, and I'd like to remind you, Kevin, because we do live in Canada, our central bank's policy is fiscal stability. So if the Americans have an inflation problem, they have high rates, we're going to have high rates too. We're going to keep our dollar. We're going to peg our dollar below the American dollar in that 74, 73, maybe 75 cents at a high range. That's it. That's how our central bank works. They won't admit to it. Chrystia Freeland won't admit to it. Even when she's getting grilled by Pierre Poilievre, she won't admit to it. When she was finance minister,
half of the
that's
shit
the reality.
Rocket says, I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. I just like.
It's about the guy who eats the apple.
Yeah, I know who Pierre Poilievre is, but the fucking guy talks, and he talks as if I know what he's saying, and like I don't know. I guess
Duncan knew. Duncan understood everything.
Duncan doesn't know shit.
Our fiscal policy in Canada is stability against the U.S. dollar. That's what it is. And by the way, this really impacted us back in 2007 when our dollar was higher than the U.S. dollar. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't know if you ever shopped at Lee Valley, but here's an example. When I started shopping at Lee Valley and buying Festool tools, our dollar was higher than the American dollar. But when our dollar started slipping, they started wanting to raise the prices of the Festool tools because the people that they partnered with in Germany wanted to sell based on the US dollar. They weren't selling based on Canadian dollars. And at one point, Lee Valley said, we're going to drop these tools. We're going to have to tell our customers you can't buy them from us anymore because the prices are changing so rapidly on us, right? They couldn't afford to buy them at the same rate anymore. And they ended up brokering a deal where they could do it in Canadian dollars instead. But it's financial stability for our country, especially for our exports. It's bad for our exports if our dollar gets high against the U.S. dollar, because most things are traded in U.S. dollars.
All right, but Rocky, here's the real question, man. How do you feel about Neil's mustache?
I don't know. It would have to grow on me, you know, like
Dude, but let me. Okay, so the thing is, like, I remember when people were pushing pink slip stocks. You know what pink slip stocks are? When they're
yeah,
gonna
penny
fail.
stocks.
Pretty much they're gonna fail. But yeah, they're penny stocks, dude. I kind of fell into that trap and I lost a couple grand. You know, that was back in the 90s. Yeah, but like no, but I was watching people talk about it. They're like, "Oh, you got to invest in penny stocks," and actually, I could have made double, but I was in Chattanooga, and
Yeah. Woulda, coulda,
no, it was like
shoulda.
I couldn't get into E Trade. No, and then I went back. It just kind of died. But like there's no real way to make money these days, man.
What?
And I made a lot of money with the stock market, but dude, I had to pay taxes. It was just like, come on, man. It was like nothing after I paid taxes.
It's half.
I don't know. Like
I can't take you seriously, man.
Neil, if you bought into Microsoft like 40 years ago and just held it,
Apple, yeah,
you know, and never sold it, you wouldn't ever have to pay tax on it. And you wouldn't be paying tax on it today as long as you haven't sold it. You only get taxed when you sell. That's the beauty of it.
But
if you're doing long-term investing, that is.
Buying real estate in the 1990s was smart. Like, dude, I moved in this place. I was telling people, just buy a place next to me for like 20 grand. There's like a lot of Canadians are selling. We used to have a lot of Canadians living here. And they're like, I don't want to live in that crap hole, that, SHIT hole. Kevin's been here, right? But a lot of people said that. And now it's like they're still like renting. It's like, yeah, you could have bought.
You don't live in a crap hole. You live in a nice area.
You're like, yeah, the area is nice because I live next to Aventura.
No, your area, you're just
like we don't have any crime. We don't have any crime.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Rocket? The thing is, a lot of stuff in Miami looks a lot better than they think it is because their weather is so beautiful.
Yeah.
So it's like always sunny and there's palm trees and blue skies. So even if you go to like a shitty looking complex, let's say, you're still like, oh, it's kind of Caribbean-esque.
Yeah. We don't have like in Miami, there's nothing like 1980s construction. Everything's been torn down and remade. Everything is new here. They just destroy buildings and make them new.
So you're by the Aventura Mall, right?
Yeah. Right by the
fancy area. Holy shit.
Yeah. But yeah, where my sister lives, she lives in Williams Island. That's, expensive over there. But it's nice. If you're looking on the internet, there's a place called Porsche Tower because she lives on Intercoastal. But if you go like to the little strip of land right there, is that called a peninsula? I don't even know. It's like a little strip, right? It's not an island. So anyway, like look at Porsche Tower. They built Trump Tower there. So they tore down all these motels that were existing in the 1970s, like that they were in all the Bee Gees videos, the old Bee Gees videos. They tore them all down and they built all these towers, like $1 million towers. And the thing is, real estate is hot here. Everybody wants to move here. I could sell this place for whatever I want pretty much. I have investors knocking on my door, calling me, you want to sell? You want to sell? I'll give you 200 grand, but I'm like, I have nowhere to go.
Move to the Midwest. Move by Joey.
Eventually I'm going to move to like
Coral Gables.
No, in the middle of Florida. Like the middle of Florida is kind of
what's the name of that town you keep bringing up, bro?
Sebring. Sebring, yeah, there's a Sebring. I think Sebring is going to hit, but there's a lot of other cities around there, that area, that are growing rapidly, and they're just a lot of new construction, like Avon Park, this and that. Who knows? I might move to Avon Park, but there's a lot of new construction because people can't afford to live in Miami. People can't afford to live here. That's it.
Dude, I would love to
not swampland, like maybe 100 miles north of Lake Okeechobee, or like maybe 60, 70 miles even.
Lake Okeechobee?
Yeah. Yeah. On the east side of Lake Okeechobee
Someone is smoking some ganja.
is really, really poor, really ghetto. And people you'll like you won't even believe this is in the United States.
Any ghetto tards over there?
Hey, is West Palm Beach up poor at all?
Yeah, West Palm Beach isn't Palm Beach. Palm Beach is amazing, but West Palm Beach is kind of my. I went up
That's
there.
where all
with,
Epstein's victims came from, eh?
yeah, West Palm Beach.
area.
Right? So, yeah, I went up there with my sister's boyfriend 2 weeks ago. He was going to buy 2 Subways, and I'm like, dude, don't buy it, man. West Palm Beach is dangerous. West Palm, they have some of the most dangerous gangs in West Palm Beach. But Palm Beach, on the other hand, is beautiful, beautiful, unbelievably beautiful. Yeah, West Palm Beach isn't a good area.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the map of Florida right now. I'm not familiar with the geography of it at all. I've just heard of certain places, right? Like I knew Epstein got a lot of his victims from West Palm Beach, and I see it on the map here. Looks like it's southeast of Okeechobee Lake.
Yeah,
or kind of just straight east of Okeechobee
like
Lake.
how it is in like Florida, like anything like well on the East Coast, anything west of 95, you're entering a different neighborhood. It's sort of like I-95 separates everything. And they built the art district. I think Kevin and me went to the art district. Yeah, we did.
Wynwood?
So, yeah, Wynwood. So that used to be a very dangerous neighborhood. What do you call that? Where they take the ghetto and they
Gentrification.
Yeah, they gentrified that area and built like it's like an art district. It's beautiful. That's where Osme is. But yeah, so they're gentrifying. But it's prime real estate because it's close to downtown.
Hey, can I just say, Burberry makes the worst fucking fragrances in the
They
world.
do. Dude, they really do.
They don't even have one decent fragrance that I would wear.
They're really horrible.
Oh,
I like Brit.
crap.
Ralph
I own
Lauren
Brit.
too. Besides the pole.
Brit is crap.
Besides this one. Ralph Lauren. Everybody's talking about Ralph Lauren. Ralph Lauren doesn't make any good fragrances either.
No, they don't make any good fragrances.
Horrible fragrances.
They made like 1 or 2 good ones back in the day. In
Yeah.
the 70s. That one and the green one.
Yeah.
And also Gucci is shit.
Gucci makes bad fragrances.
Just bad. Bad.
It's the name. That's people go for the name, but it's like the colognes are not worth it. They're expensive. They're expensive, relatively speaking. It's because of the name.
And Prada also makes some shit.
Yeah, Prada makes bad fragrances.
Bad fragrances.
You got to go with Ormond Jane. This is good stuff. Ormond Jane makes good stuff.
I have 2 bottles of Ormond Jane, and I swear when I smelt a sample, there's one that's kind of like slightly orangey. I can't remember the name of it. I know you like it, Neil.
Ormond Man?
No, not that one.
It's Farkand?
Nope.
Montebac.
No,
Tabac, yeah, the Tabac one.
You don't like that one?
On paper, it smells
Montebaco?
so good.
I
On
like
skin.
Aaron.
Oh man, I bought it because a sample on paper, like when you spray it on the card, smelled amazing. And then I don't know, it's not as good as it smelled on the card.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
I like it.
I never wear it.
Oh, really?
It smells good, but it's not as I don't know.
It's
I feel like I got tricked on
Montebaco.
that one.
Is it Montebaco or Montebaco Intense or what?
It's just regular Montebaco, I think.
And you're just like, eh? It's like
It's just like, I was really impressed by it on the card on paper, but then
what
I bought
what
the bottle.
you like. Okay, so why I like it is because it has the mountain air vibe, and yeah, that's what I like about it. The mountain air vibe.
They say it's tobacco flower too, not tobacco leaf.
Yeah, and I like
Yeah.
tobacco flower, man.
Yeah, so it's like a little airy as well, but I think all those fragrances are a little bit airy.
I love tobacco flower.
I like the orange part of the scent, but it doesn't come out on skin. I don't
But
know,
it's
like the
airy. The
citrus.
thing is, it's probably it's too cold for it to really do anything in cold.
Maybe that could be it. Maybe if I lived in like sweaty ass Miami, it'd be nice, but
Yeah.
that could
I'll
be the
tell you who
problem.
else makes some shit fragrances. Hermes.
Oh, you're lying.
Dude, Hermes has like 1 or 2 good fragrances.
Which ones?
Okay, Terre de Hermes.
Okay.
And then it's in one of their tall bottles, like their special line. The orange one.
Yeah, I'm having brain farts. I'm sorry.
It's called
I tell you,
orange.
Hermes. I'd have to look on Fragrantica.
I'm looking on fragrance buy. All orange bottle, special line.
No, it's not an orange
Terre
bottle.
de Hermes you can't really wear in the middle of summer.
You know, one of their orange one. I don't know, man. It's just like they smell very herbal.
I like that. Herbal is relaxing.
Get a fucking oil diffuser.
Hermes Eau de Orange Vert.
Yeah, that one.
What?
That
Hold
one
on.
is good.
This one?
Yeah, that one is good.
Is that how you say green in French? Is it Vert?
It's very good.
Yeah, man,
Vert?
vert,
Vert-
yeah.
Yeah.
Vert. Okay.
Green,
I can't.
get
I've never learned the French accent. My ex used to be French. I never learned how to speak French. My grandmother was French. I never learned how to speak French. Like
Voyage. Yeah, Voyage EDT is good, but the EDP is.
I like. I think Robes used to pump this one. Un Jardin sur les Nils.
Yeah, that one's good.
That one's really good.
That one's really good. Yeah.
Mohicans was wearing it the other night, and I went to my room and I sprayed it on myself, and I was like, "Oh, this is great."
Yeah.
But you know who makes really good fragrances?
Who?
Chanel.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they're all good.
Everything they make is good. It's like
Yeah.
they just don't miss.
You can't even buy that shit online though. Like no discounters. You have to go to the
Nope.
store and buy it.
Good for them. It's worth every penny.
I have to go to the Bay just to buy like
Yeah,
the ones
man.
that they don't sell at Shoppers.
What I do is anytime I know someone is going through the States or taking a flight, I get a bottle. Like Platinum Egoist, Bleu de Chanel, Allure Homme Sport. Even Allure is good. The regular Allure. They're all good, man. Any of the blue.
Rocket has a
duty-free.
pretty impressive collection of fragrances.
Yeah,
it does.
I haven't been buying any lately. I haven't bought
Yeah.
any in a long time.
But do
I
you
don't even
wear
get.
them?
I try to, but like, like with COVID, I was buying fragrances and like never wearing them. And then at some point, I was just like, this is becoming a fucking disease, man.
Yeah.
I spray the hell out of my bottles, bro. I spray 3 to 4 times a day. I spray twice for the gym. I spray 7 times for work. And when I come home from work, I spray twice on my hand and I rub it around. And then before bed, I spray it twice on my hand and I rub it around.
If it doesn't make you happy, it's not worth it. Like that's how I look at it. Like
I wear
the
fragrances 24 hours a day.
Yeah, the fragrances I buy make me happy, and it puts me. If I'm feeling like a 7,
Really? The fragrances I buy make me sad.
No, but I'm just saying. No. So I'm just saying. So, but there's some fragrances I can spray them, and I'm like, it doesn't make me feel happier,
Yeah.
So I don't buy it. I only buy fragrances that make me feel happier. That's why I
Yeah.
like mint fragrances. You ever? This one is very minty. It's very nice. Guerlain Homme. You ever see this one before?
Yeah, because you showed it to us about 400 fucking times.
Because I like the same ones. I love the same one.
That one and the Comme des Garçons one that you love. The white
Where's
bottle.
All the Guerlain ones are hyper appealing though. I like
Yeah.
almost everything from Guerlain that I
Okay.
smell. That vetiver, Guerlain vetiver is amazing. I love that shit. That's a
Yeah.
bottle I take out of town with me. That is a bottle I will take out of town with me in the summer. It's the nicest vetiver, better than any vetiver I've smelled.
Just a trick.
Like even Roche's got a vetiver. I bought the 50 ml, like is it like eau de parfum or parfum? The expensive vetiver, the expensive Roche vetiver. Not as it smells good. Yeah, I like it, but I like the Guerlain vetiver the best. That's my favorite vetiver. That shit's amazing.
That's a good one.
But let me ask you a question: is there any fragrance better than Platinum Egoist?
Platinum Eagle is nice.
I don't know. Like sometimes when you spray that on, you feel like a fucking king,
A
right?
king.
Like that. It
Yeah.
puts you in king mode,
I'm
right?
telling you, bro. What could be better than Platinum Egoist?
But you don't always want to feel like a king, right?
No,
like
no, you're right. I
you only want to. That's like you don't wear that around family or and like, but you wear that around friends.
I
This one's
wear
for
that.
Duncan.
I haven't worn it in like 2 months, but that is my favorite fragrance of all time. And you know what? Which fragrance my girl got me, but I would never buy it, but it's very nice. What is it called? Noir Extreme.
Tom Ford.
Tom Ford Noir Extreme.
Do I have that one? I
It's
think I have
black,
all the Tom Fords.
gold cap, square.
You know what the worst one is? It's the fucking one in the 50 ml bottle. They made it like the marketing on it was insane. It's just fucking garbage. I
Anthracite.
can't stand it. Fucking fabulous. That one sucks.
Yeah, I smelled that one. I wasn't impressed.
I bought the bottle like blind. Because I blind buy almost everything, and then really disappointed in that one.
Can I say something real quick? I'm not very impressed by Casual Friday.
I've never smelled it.
It's Duncan.
How did you get a bottle? Did you get it from Duncan?
I think maybe. Yeah, I think maybe Duncan sent it to me. Duncan's a good guy, man.
Yeah, he probably spent a lot for that bottle too.
Yeah, I sent him some stuff. He sent me some stuff.
If I'm not mistaken, when he got all of his Casual Fridays, they were all heavily discontinued.
Yeah, it's nice though, but it's not like. I think it's too warm in Miami to really enjoy. That's the thing.
That's
It's
too
very
bad.
royal smelling. It's very. Yeah, but it's not something you can really wear in Miami.
No, I don't think I have anything from the Noir line actually, Kevin.
Yeah, Noir
looking at the-
Extreme is like has rose in it. It's very unisex. It's a very sexy, musky, just fucking exotic, deep, dark, warm scent. And it's interesting, bro. It's not something to be worn lightly. Like I wouldn't wear it daily. It's a very romantic scent. That's what I get from it.
That's right.
That tobacco vanille though is amazing.
Yeah, that one's good.
I wear that every Thanksgiving.
That is an amazing fragrance.
I've never gotten a compliment on it, but I've always around family on
Compliments.
Thanksgiving. But it just smells so good. It's like delicious.
Dude, you know what the best Tom Ford ever is? Tuscan leather.
Yeah, that's a good
Dude.
one.
That I've never owned a bottle. I still have this like, I don't know, you know Harry Rosen, like they used to give like these like 3 milliliter samples. Like, and it's like 3 mils is a lot.
That'll last you a while if you only spray it on
4
occasionally.
mil, sorry, 4 mil, and has a sticker and everything on it. It was like made for Tom Ford. Dude, that Tuscan leather is a gangster scent, and nothing compares to it. It's so good.
There's so many things like it though. Like
Now there is.
I
Like
think I have
this
like
right
5
here.
fragrances that smell similar to Tuscan leather.
Like this one right here.
Yeah,
Good
but the original is Tuscan leather.
Yeah, the original is.
It's a
But
perfume.
there's just so many things that smell like it now that
What do you
I don't know,
think about those Arabic fragrances, Rocky? You down with that shit?
I never bought a whole lot of them. Like Sani got me to buy that one that's a knockoff of Millicent Imperial.
Uh-huh.
And if from a distance, you can't tell the difference. Up close, whatever is in it is more pungent and more chemically, right? So it's not as nice to wear as the.
But even if it smells exactly the same, don't you feel like a phony when you own the bottle?
No, because I'm not telling people that I'm wearing Millicene.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying for yourself. Don't you feel like a phony yourself?
No, because I'm not advertising that I'm wearing something that I'm not.
Okay, well, let's say you're gonna wear a fake Rolex at home and never leave the house. Wouldn't you feel like a phony looking at yourself?
No.
Well, you got to do
But
something.
I would feel like a
That's fine.
phony if somebody looked at my watch and said, "Oh, you have a Rolex," and I didn't correct him,
Dude,
that would make me feel like a phony.
I would feel like a phony if I wore fake Calvin Klein underwear and no one ever saw my underwear. I don't even want one fucking of those Arabic bottles in my house. I don't want to be associated with it.
Well, I bought a bunch of Aventus clones early on, and then I bought a bunch of Aventus, and like, there's a huge difference between the clones and the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know, no one's ever really cloned Aventus. But to be honest, I don't even like Aventus as much as I like Aventus cologne. I like Aventus cologne more than Aventus.
Mm-hmm.
So,
damn, that Go Dolphin smells so good, but it doesn't smell good on the, like, to wear it. It's good as a room spray. I like it. And dude, I can't wear it. It's just like, but you smell Go Dolphin for the first time, you're gonna be
It
like,
is
oh,
good.
it smells so good. But I can't wear it. It's just like, it's not for the skin. It's just beautiful though. But I wear the I like the fragrances I could actually wear. Just because something smells good, I won't buy it.
You know what's a fragrance
I learned
that like is so good, and you can wear it anytime, and everyone loves it. Any temperature, Bleu de Chanel.
yeah,
It's
100%.
Like what is
I've gone through like 3 or 4 bottles of that shit. I love it.
Same, and it's just so good.
Oh, it's so
Bleu de Chanel EDT.
That's what Yep, the EDT, and I keep in my travel bag. That never leaves my travel bag.
I don't know why.
The EDT is my favorite. I've had all of them, but the EDT is my favorite by far.
You know, the Parfum smells like that Creed fragrance, eh? It smells like, what's that one? I gotta look at it now. What the fuck is it? Oh, you know, I can just Google it. I'll just Google it.
I just like fragrances I can wear. Like all the fragrances I wear may not be like the best smelling, but they make me feel good, and I wear them. You know, like this one probably smells better than a lot of the fragrances I have, but I never wear it. You know,
that woody smell that you get out of Bleu de Chanel Parfum smells like Creed Himalaya.
I haven't smelled Creed Himalaya.
And then if you go on Fragrantica, there's a precursor to Creed Himalaya that's made by somebody else.
XS.
Yeah, XS. Yep, Pure XS or something like that.
Yeah, I used to wear that back in the 90s.
Yeah, and they're saying on Fragrantica that Creed Himalaya knocked off XS.
The old school.
I went on the Bleu de Chanel thing, and I was like, this is a knockoff of Himalaya.
Dude, I used to wear XS back in the 90s when I was I was at the university.
Do you still have a bottle of that?
No, but I like the bottle, and I used to wear it every single day when I went to class. I love the bottle. I just, you know, I don't even know if I liked it or not. I just wore it all the time. Dude, it was just like a pattern. Like, you know, I sprayed it like 6 times, and I went to class. And
I like the dry down of most of these Creed scents. They have that weird like ambroxan dry down that doesn't smell like other ambroxan, and it's nice. Mind you, there's a few Creeds that I really don't like Arolfa. It's like smells like rotten fruit. I don't know why. I've seen reviewers give it like stellar reviews. I don't like Arolfa. It smelled like you got a fruit basket and it's rotting.
Pasha de Cartier is beautiful.
The EDT.
I've never smelled that.
The original.
You haven't smelled Pasha, the original?
The EDP and all the new flankers, they're all too sweet. Dude, the EDT, the regular one.
You know what, Rocket? If you like Platinum Egoist and you like gentlemanly, manly scents, like classic, then just blind buy Pasha. You won't regret it.
Yeah. Well, he's not buying any fragrances, but it's
amazing.
Know,
I think Sandy recommended Pasha de Cartier.
But don't buy the Parfume or nothing like that. See, the thing is, when you go on YouTube, everybody's hyping the Parfume and all this other crap. The best one is the regular EDT one.
Yeah, that's something I would add to my collection, and I don't buy shit.
It's good.
Oh, there's a lot of flankers for this, eh?
I gotta go.
Yeah, but
good night, guys. Good night.
Good night.
Are you leaving? Let me show it. Since he's leaving, this one right here, Pasha. This one is the best one. I smelled it when I went to the mall with I think I was with Kevin and the other guys, and I was like, man, this stuff is so good. Jack Cavalier. So let's see what the notes are. You see the notes, or you can't see?
Lavender mint, caraway, anise, mandarin orange, coriander, Brazilian rosewood, oak moss, sandalwood, patchouli, labdanum.
It's good, man.
I
mean,
you know, I can't pick out individual notes in
no,
fragrances.
I can't either. Except if like this one, it just smells nice. That's all I know. Xerius is great. I still have. Actually, Eric sent me some Xerius. What's up, Whiskey Reaper? I like this one a lot. Kevin and me have very similar tastes with fragrances. But you just like weren't crazy about the Mont Tobacco. I like the tobacco flower note a lot. It's sort of a note like an old school note, like maybe from the 1950s. And I like that. Yeah, it's like a mountain.
That's one thing that confused me about it early on is I thought it was going to smell like other tobacco fragrances too, and then when I smelt the sample, it didn't. And then I found out later that there's a big difference between tobacco leaf, which most fragrances usually use, and then that one uses tobacco flower.
Tobacco flower has that airy, fresh mountain air vibe. I love that vibe. In Miami, it's just like I could be doing something. I'm sort of tired, and I just smell that, and I feel like alive, man. I don't know. I love that tobacco. I love Mont Tobacco, but I don't know how it would work in the cold because like the cold already kind of makes you feel kind of airy and alive, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was fresher when I first smelled it, and then I bought it.
It is fresh, man.
It's not as fresh. Like it really had a really nice orange note to it.
Yeah, it has an orange note.
Yeah, it was really nice when I first smelled it, and
you should give it another try. You have it. You're like fortunate enough to have it. Like I wish I had it. Try it some more, man. Instead of wearing that Blue de Chanel crap. I'm sorry, but I wore that. I went to my sister's, and her boyfriend wears Blue de Chanel, and I sprayed it on. I'm like, maybe I'll do a video. I was like, I hate this shit.
Which one does he wear?
The Blue de Chanel EDT, the regular boring.
Oh, that's the good one. That's the one with all the projection.
Dude, I don't like it. It's kind of like it sort of hits me the wrong way. It hurts. It's like my nose feels funny. I don't like it.
It's too heavy for you, maybe? I don't.
It doesn't vibe with me. It doesn't make me feel good. It makes me feel stressed out.
I don't know. I get like the sparkliness out of it. Like it's like reminds me of a tonic or something, you know?
Oh, dude, give Mont Tobacco another shot, man. Don't beat it up like that.
No, maybe I'll take it out of town with me this week.
Yeah, you'll like it.
I go back to work on Monday.
Maybe you were like misguided by thinking it was a tobacco fragrance or whatever, but you bought it, meaning you like it. And I think it smells better on the skin than the paper.
I thought it smelled way better on paper. I'll try it again, though.
That's one of the best fragrances, man. That's one of my favorite fragrances. And Pasha EDT is great, too. I just have so many fragrances. I don't need another fragrance. But Pasha EDT is amazing. But you own a bottle of Mont Tobacco. Dude.
I have Ormond, the main one, too. The man.
Ormond Man. Beautiful. Yeah. Dude, it's like you said, herbal. The dry down is so calming to me.
Isn't there supposed to be oud in that one, too?
I'm not sure, but I know there's like
I'm gonna look it up now.
Something relaxing, man. Dude, when I wear Ormond Man, I feel so good. Like there's like an herbal vibe, maybe, and I think there's a lot of wood in there. I feel so good when I wear Ormond Man. I mean, I can't even describe.
I think I remember why I'm not a big fan of it. The pink pepper note. Never a fan like that. Creed Viking. I hate Creed Viking. I've never smelt the new one.
I don't think the pink pepper stands out in Ormond Man.
It's also the thing I don't like about Roja Elysium.
Yeah.
The dry down's got that pink pepper in it. I don't like that.
I don't think
really bothers me.
Pink pepper. I don't think it really stands out so much in Orma, man. I find it to be very relaxing, very
there's that also.
You're like maybe focusing on some I think you're focusing too much on the pink pepper.
Well, that's what it bothers me. Because I don't like it. And then the Chanel one, the creamy one, that has a lot of pink pepper in it too. The one that Jeremy Fragrance used to pump like crazy.
Dude, when you go out of town, bring your Mont Tobacco and just kind of like just wear it and then say, you know what? You were right. There's something very special about Orma, man. I mean, Mont Tobacco. Sorry. Brain fart. Yeah.
I'll try it again.
Yeah. Bring it out of town. Mont Tobacco. Mont Tobacco has many different stages to it also. Right? It sort of morphs, It switches up the scent profile. Like you get like 3 different stages. That's what with me.
Yeah, I don't remember what it's been like probably over a year since I sprayed it, like maybe 2 years even.
Dude, oh my God.
Man, I got a few hundred bottles.
Dude, you have a hidden gem right there. And it's just like if I came to your place, I'd be like, dude, let me just spray some of this Mont Tobacco all over me. I love this stuff. Dude, it makes me feel alive. It makes me feel good.
You should just buy a bottle then if that's
just because I don't have money like that to spend on a friend. It's not, but I'm saying
look at all your lights around you. Of course you have money for that. Just don't go for a week without buying lights.
These lights are like $20. Come on, man.
Add them all up.
Add all these lights up. I can't even buy a bottle of Mont Tobacco.
Out of all your lights and stupid electronics, I bet you're like the kind of guy that goes on Deal Extreme and spends $200 a week on that website, Dude, or maybe you're shopping on Alibaba. I don't know.
I have so many fragrances that I enjoy that it doesn't impress me to buy something else because I just bought Isfarkand and I love Isfarkand. So like, why am I going to buy something else? I want to enjoy what I have. That's the basic gist of it. You're not spending a dime. Just bring it out of town with you, wear it, and you'll be like, holy shit, Cuddles was right. This stuff is amazing. That's it. That's all. That's all you got to do. Don't bring no Blue de Chanel with you. I think what may bother you, though, is the ISO E Super because Ormond Jane fragrances have a lot of ISO E Super. That's what I think.
I have that the molecule one, the ISO E Super doesn't bother me. I like it.
Okay.
What is it called? The essential molecules or something?
Yeah, I don't want to spend $200. I'm just saying, just wear it. It has nothing to do with me. Just wear it. Put it in the bag. I'm going out of town. Wear it. And you'd be like, what's that smell? Holy shit. Cuddles was right. Mont Tobacco is one of the best fragrances of all time.
Wasn't the perfumer for that the guy that invented that
Gaze Ashon
line? Yeah.
Yeah,
it's him, right?
Yeah, Gaze Ashon. That's who I keep saying like George Zaharoff should go with is Gaze Ashon. Claude Deer. I'm not going to say anything. I mean, Claude Deer has his best fragrance that I've smelled by him is a cannabis fragrance, right? I think George's next fragrance should be the cannabis fragrance that Claude Deer made. Maybe with no differences, but it's just under Zaharoff. That is a gem.
Who wants to smell like cannabis, though?
Dude, it's just not cannabis. It's more than cannabis. Of course, it's not just cannabis oil. No, you're not spraying cannabis oil on yourself. It's a wearable cannabis. Dude, you just like you have to. I don't know. Be open to all these different notes, like cannabis. Anyway, he let me look at his. I can find the actual cologne. and I smelled it at George's house in George's bedroom. Shout out to George. He doesn't watch me anymore. Let me see. Let me see if I can go perfumer. How do I? Oh, perfumer Claude Deer.
Am I the only one that really doesn't like TLTG?
Dude, I don't even watch him, so I don't have an opinion on him. People are always mentioning him.
You know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of Adam from Valuetainment. Right? Like he's just a heat sink. I think people only subscribe to him and engage with him because they don't like him.
I don't mind Adam. I kind of like he does have like some signs of brilliance, you know. But I like Adam. But you know, they have to have the whole thing is like you said with the heat sink thing. That's all it is. They need the opposition.
Well, it's not just opposition. They purposely put him on the show because it drives up the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, but that's dude. I think The View should do that. They used to have a black conservative, and she was good, but it's like now they have this fake conservative woman on there.
Well, that show's not real. There's no real discussion. It's just pure propaganda, right? Like,
okay, so this is the fragrance right here that Claude Deer is the perfumer for. This, yeah, dude, this is a very good fragrance. Narcotica.
Sorry, I said it wrong.
Narcotica. I think dude, it had a 4.71 at one point. I think they're like lowering it because Claude Deer is the perfumer. I don't know, but I think this is a great fragrance. It's going for I don't even know if they have it. So when I reviewed it, it got I put love 4.71. But you know, I don't know, like, you know, they have the Eau de Jerks. I think maybe somebody already put a donkey. That means like thumbs down. Wow, great bot reviews down below. So they beat up on Claude Deer, you know, because it's they're not beating up on George Zaharoff. They're beating up on George Zaharoff because he kind of, you know, is associating himself with, you know, who I don't watch his streams or anything.
Really?
I don't
see. I would make the same connection too because I never liked his channel.
No.
Oh my God! There's a video 4 months ago. It was TLTG,
4.7.
TLTG, the Fragrance Apprentice, and Fragmental. Oh my! Those are the three people I can't stand the most in fedcom.
Who?
Fragrance Apprentice and Fragmental.
You got to admit, Fragrance Apprentice has skills. He, you know, and
Boss
Chris
Bottle Tonic. Would you ever make a video about that?
No, but Chris has skills and George has skills. They have very good editing skills. They have very good photography skills. They have skills. Disagree or agree with the video or the content. I think he's sort of like, I think both of them are sort of underappreciated in terms of fragrance reviewers. I think those are probably two of the best fragrance reviewers out there.
Fragmental.
Besides Corey. Corey's the
attacked what's his name? Eugene. When he made the top 10 fragrance videos.
Yeah.
Fragrance reviewers I can't stand video.
It was a
great video. It was hilarious. We all had a laugh. Even everyone was laughing, right? Fragmental gets on his podium and just starts talking down about the guy, you know.
Yeah, we don't need any negative.
Big virtue signaling. I was like throwing up in my mouth. I was like, you know, you're such a phony. You don't stand for anything. Don't pretend you do. You know.
And I think Eugene did that because at the time, it's like Eugene is really into perfumes. Like that's his life. He wasn't getting any free bottles. He was, you know, and he really is into fragrances more than anybody in the fragrance community. Like he loves fragrances. And I think he saw a little bit of like advertising or shilliness. And that's what I saw. You know, you have to understand Eugene. Eugene lives fragrances. Like he's probably thinking about fragrances
I
50% of
get
his
he
life.
lives fragrances, but he was a collector before lover. You know, the way he bought Chanel's and the way he bought his Dior, all exclusive line, all the bougie stuff. And like he never bought anything that deviated from that. And he was a collector. He bought every bottle in those lines. You know, there's other perfumes that exist outside of the 2 or 3 brands he was collecting, but he collected every single bottle out of those brands. And Guerlain too. He was the Guerlain man. He bought all the exclusives, right?
But yet you have to have respect that he has very good taste in colognes. You know, he calls them perfumes. And
Well, if every bottle I bought cost $300, you would probably say the same thing about me, right?
It's sort of a poor investment, though. Like, I
I
mean,
wouldn't.
let's be honest, it's a poor investment.
True. You could actually do investing in this kind of
The thing
hobby if
is,
you
like,
went
when
for
you
batch codes, right?
huh?
If you went for batch codes and stuff that's really popular today, and you knew it was going to be popular 5 years from now, you could invest in perfume and make a
I would.
profit.
Perfume is never a good investment. Perfume is for your own enjoyment, or like if you want to be a YouTube reviewer. And I don't know. I just think it's the worst investment you can make with your money.
Well, I bought a 17, I think N01 bottle of Aventus just because it would have that like weird, like Creed switched to a different type of Ambroxan for one batch of Aventus, and most people didn't like it. It was called like Ambrox Extreme or something,
Mm-hmm.
and it got bad reviews from the communities that I read. But I bought it because I figured maybe it'll be sought after in the future. You know, it's going to be a rarity, right?
Yeah. Hey, by the way, thanks for sticking to Perfume, so I don't have to take the video down. How many sprays, Neil? I think 6 is like my normal 6. You're 100% right. Blue de Chanel is somebody knows fragrances more than me. Dihydromercenol. Curve has
I've never figured out what dihydromercenol smells like.
They're more advanced than me. I don't know. Or they're just kind of being phony. Like there's it's kind of weird. Like Mr. Smelly says, like how like some people are phony and they have like the gatekeepers. It's sort of true, you know. But like Eugene, what I like about Eugene is he has massive fragrance knowledge, and he's not a gatekeeper. He's not a gatekeeper at all. He's like he shares his love of fragrances with everybody without being a gatekeeper and not like a knowledge guru. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean like he's not a pedant?
Pedant.
Yeah, like someone who takes high esteem in book learning. You know, he's
Yeah.
just showing off his knowledge, not showing
Yeah,
off his love and
yeah.
appreciation.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing about fragrance reviewing. Oh shit! He's showing the gay flag. Hey, shout out to the gays. Yeah, I've always liked Eugene from the beginning, and he thought I was some guy. There was some guy he used to troll YouTube reviewers. I forgot his name. I think his name was. You know who I'm talking about. He was a pretty good troll. He was an Englishman, and he used to like always praise me for some reason. And that's the reason I think it's a certain person, because now they hate me.
Mr. Smelly?
No, there used to be this this English reviewer, but he wouldn't show his face. He used to make the most hilarious videos on fragrances. I'm talking 2018. Somebody in the chat, if you know who I'm
Oh,
talking
I'm probably
about.
subscribed to him. I
No,
should know who this is.
But he was. Let me see if somebody mentioned it. Damn, I'm way behind on the comments. Look at all these comments. Nice. Let me see if somebody comment. Mini bikes. Great. No, it wasn't Greggy Boy. It was somebody. Dude, this guy was so funny. He made fun of clones. And so I did a review on Alexandria fragrances, and like 2 times. And like everybody used to hype up Alexandria fragrances at the time. You remember back in 2018, like there was only one clone house, and that was Alexandria. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
And I bought 2 fragrances, and I was making very little money. And so even $40 was a lot of money to me. So I bought a fragrance, and it was so bad. It was like this Creed coconut extreme fragrance. I don't know. Dude, it was so bad. It was unwearable. And like what's the coconut tropical one? The Creed one. You know what I'm talking about.
The Virgin one?
Virgin Island water, right? So they put one out. Dude, it was so horrible. And Didi was like, "Oh my God, this stuff is so horrible." We had it like I sprayed it one time, and she had to walk out of the house. It smelled so bad. But the people, like, you remember Josh? Remember Josh? He used to hype it up so much, like it was the best. He was like, and I'm like, dude, that's fake, because we sprayed it and we had to leave the house, you know. And he used to put out videos like, well, sometimes you buy the off brands, and he was trying to justify, you remember Josh, right? What was his name? Josh Sense or something. He actually had interesting videos. And then the guy who was the troll, he used to make fun of, like, he was missing a paint chip in the wall, and he's like, did you eat that paint chip? He goes, paint your wall. And then Josh from Sense, he came back in the next video, and he started off like this: I painted the wall. Dude, those were good times with fedcom, man. Oh man, somebody's got to remember.
I'm scrolling through my subscriptions to see if I can find the guy, because I think I know who you're talking about, but I haven't watched any fragrance videos in a long time.
No, but this is back in like 2018.
It wasn't in 2020 or
Maybe
2019?
Maybe 2019. But dude, this guy was hilarious. And see, like trolls like that were funny. But now trolling is not even trolling. It's just like attacking,
I don't know. When I kind of got disinterested in the whole fedcom video scene, everybody was just kissing each other's asses. I was kind of disgusted by it.
Yeah, it became like, yeah.
Just an ass kiss community, man.
But then they made a Blue de Chanel clone, and I bought that, right? And it was so bad too. And it was just.
But you were just saying earlier tonight you don't like Blue de Chanel anyway.
The thing is, I liked Blue de Chanel for a short time.
Oh, okay.
And then I just realized there's a cheapness to it, I think I like incense or something in there. Like I like the incense with the blue, right? There's incense in there.
I think there is, yeah.
Yeah, there was something offsetting it, and I kind of liked it. And I only had a sample, right? And I used the sample up, and I liked it. But then I got the Alexandria one, and it was just full of all those strong chemicals. And it just was like, I don't know. I just hated it. So the guy was like, it's like, see, this guy, he really is telling the truth about Alexandria fragrances. And so Hani Hafez actually came in the comments, right? It was pretty cool. Hani Hafez would write paragraphs to this guy and to me,
I heard he used to get mad at people if they gave him bad reviews.
Yeah. So, but actually, and then when Happy Land came out, which was still really, Happy Land was just like clone juices from Alexandria, sort of. He mixed them. He added his own stuff to actually make it better, and he really did make it better. Like E.J. Wells, he actually took Alexandria stuff, and he would call me up, and like he says, I spent a lot of days on making it really good. But that's what he did. He would take like Alexandria fragrances and make them better, and he was actually very good with, making clone juices. They were all pretty good. But that's how I got introduced with EJ. And yeah, because I was like talking trash, like
Is that guy
chatting.
still alive? I remember you saying that he had
No, he
cancer
passed.
or
He
something.
passed.
Oh,
He
okay.
passed, and we became good friends. And then, yeah,
And then at some point, I don't think he liked you anymore because you liked Trump or something, right?
the funny thing is, I think he liked Elon, but no. What happened is, do you remember those Outlaw Frags guys? That I liked those guys together, but then the one guy was more interesting. Russell, remember Russell from Outlaw Frags?
I don't remember Outlaw Frags. No,
Yeah, okay.
I'd probably have to pull
Yeah,
up the
anyway,
channel to
yeah.
know.
So I guess they, I don't know. I don't want to get into the personal stuff, but like, I guess, yeah. So it became like people wanted coupon codes, and I didn't want coupon codes, and I guess he went with people who he could make more money out of, you know.
Hmm.
So it was sort of like more like,
Oh, I thought he had a specific reason to be mad at you. I
no,
thought it was about Trump or
I,
something. I don't
I
remember.
couldn't figure it out. I think it was, but then when Elon came out, he was a big fan of Elon. So, but we never discussed politics. But I always kind
Back in
of
2020, Elon wasn't viewed as a conservative, right?
no, but like we were still friends on Facebook until he passed.
It's weird because at one point in time, Elon was considered to be like the savior of humanity, the guy that was going to save the world with the electric car. And then, like, so the Democrats loved him at one point,
Yeah,
and
of
then
course.
when he wanted free speech and he started speaking out against certain things that he didn't like, that's when they kind of turned against him,
Yeah,
right?
and they use that word responsible in a very manipulative fashion. Well, don't you're the world's largest platform? Don't you feel like you should be responsible? It's
I know
like
it's terrible.
free speech is free speech. Free speech.
I
is
like what
free
he said
speech.
recently though. Like moderation is just propaganda for censorship.
Dude. He gets it.
Oh
Like
yeah, he
the
gets it.
Don Lemon interview really triggered me.
But does he really get it, or does he just see the changing times before
Dude, he's
everybody else
autistic.
does?
He's autistic like me. He sees through the bullshit. I'm sorry, I'm a little autistic.
But see, I wonder
He's
if it's his
probably like
politics. Is it really his
intelligent
politics,
autistic.
or does he just see that the world's changing, and he's changing with it?
No, he sees through the bullshit.
I'm
He
not
sees through the
convinced.
bullshit. I am.
Because I think he's a bit of a grifter, right? Like he's been
No,
promising
no.
AI technology
Dude, you can't
since
be a
like.
grifter and go against MSM and go against he really calls out everybody.
But I mean, like, okay, with his Tesla company
Mhm.
and the way he's been marketing full self-driving, how everyone's gonna have robo taxis, right? And all this other stuff, the stuff where he said that he's gonna have a private buyer that was gonna buy out Tesla for $400 a share before it was ever $400 a share, and all the stuff that happened leading up to today, he does seem like maybe you want to call it exaggeration, but to me, I would say that he's a liar, right?
Mm.
Like
I don't know. Maybe
he
something
lies
didn't
about a
work out.
lot of stuff.
I don't think so. Maybe that didn't work out. Dude, I'm a big fan of Elon. I follow him.
Oh,
I
I love his mission with Twitter. Don't get me wrong. I like Elon,
dude,
but
to
but
call
if
out DEI is pretty bold
but
to
if the guy
be.
told me it was raining outside, I would double check. Like I wouldn't believe him, right?
No, I would believe him.
I wouldn't. Like he lies about
I'd
so
get my
many
umbrella.
stupid things.
No, no, dude, I don't think so. It's like, uh, I'm a big fan of Marjorie Taylor Greene. My sister, she's like, oh, he's far right. She's far right. I'm like, no, she makes sense. She tells the truth. Because I follow politics pretty closely, and I'm like, she's right on. I love Matt Gaetz too. It's like
I like that guy, and I like that he's involved with the UAP phenomenon,
What's UAP?
unidentified aerial phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. I don't
Him
believe.
and Schumer, believe it or not, of all people, Schumer's involved in that special little
Like, what it was, like
gang of eight.
UFOs or something.
Well, they're not just UFOs. They're the weird thing is nobody knows what they are, right? Because
Yeah.
there's USOs, unidentified submersible objects, UFOs, unidentified flying objects. Now they call them UAPs, like unidentified aerial phenomenon. and there's no consensus on
I think all this is crazy talk, to be honest.
some. Well, here's the thing: you got to keep an open mind to it because it's real,
I don't
right?
think so.
It's there, but not even everybody can see them, right? So there's an element that somehow ties in with consciousness, even with these aircrafts. And nobody knows if they're like aliens from another planet or from a different realm or dimension, or like nobody knows like the truth of these things, right? And there's just so much misinformation out there. Nobody
No,
knows
there's
what's
a lot
going
of
on with it.
misinformation. Definitely a lot of misinformation. But
Yeah,
I think that's far fetched. I don't believe in that.
it's real, man. Like there's real accounts from real
I agree with
qualified
the
people.
Canadian truckers. They didn't want to get their shots, and I'm like, leave them alone. And I agree with all that, but like to go into UFO conspiracy, I think that's a conspiracy. Like,
I
there's
challenge
no
you to look
evidence,
into it.
though. There's no evidence.
There's tons of video recorded evidence, even from the military. But here's the thing: the military will
Anything
release
can
like
be edited too.
they'll
That's-
release 4 videos at once, and like 3 of them can be easily
okay, but
debunked.
what about when those planes hit the Capitol? I mean, the Pentagon. Sorry, they're using these low quality cameras to capture that. But when they captured footage of the ship, it was like high quality. It's like, I don't know. I don't trust the government. I'll agree with that. But I don't know about UFOs.
I challenge you to look into it. It goes deep, man. It goes deep.
I think it's to distract people.
I don't think it is.
Like, I don't agree with the war in Ukraine. I think the U.S. is overstepping where they should be. They're not supposed to be extended beyond East Germany, and NATO keeps expanding. And NATO is the U.S. And that's not like propaganda or it's the U.S. NATO is the U.S. And they word it like NATO allies. Yeah. Nobody can make an unbiased fragrance review. Impossible. That's, well, poor investment, but they are easy to sell off. Okay, we're still on fragrance talk. Hold on. Let me read some of these comments. Unless you're in it for the game, I'm just saying they're easy to sell off. True that. I'm a gate sweeper. Oh, we're still back on the robes conversation. Let me Greggy boy, mini bikes are extinct. My avatar is the best fragrance reviewer. Let me see if somebody might Killer Frags. No, it wasn't Killer Frags. It was this Smells Fishy. That's who he was. Smells Fishy. That was the name of the fragrance reviewer.
He got a huge beef with somebody, didn't he? Almost like it was Eugene. Him and Eugene used to fight.
No, I think really.
I think they started fighting by the end there, didn't they? And yeah, it was Smells Fishy. I remember that guy now. And you know what? I couldn't find in my subscriptions.
Dude, this guy was hilarious.
Yeah, he was good.
Dude, he didn't attack anybody. He just attacked the fragrance. It was like,
did he make a bunch of different
and he liked me
too, because
he put me in like all his videos. And like, I don't know. I love the guy. Dude, when he left, it was kind of, and then so Eugene thought I was Smells Fishy. Right. So, but dude, Smells Fishy was awesome. He was so entertaining. He was so funny. But he just disappeared. Smells Fishy. Do you know they made a Ted Lapidus sport best brands perfume? No. How is that one? Cuddles, kind of sporty. Best brands perfume. I mean, dude, when you're smelling so many fragrances, like after a while, you can't, like you said, you can't pick out the notes, and nobody else can either. They're all a bunch of fakes. They'll say, "Oh, I have a trained nose." Please.
There's maybe some people that can, but I can't.
No.
Not everybody's got the same nose, obviously, right? Like, sure, we're all human, but we don't all have the same eyesight either. Like, our senses aren't the same between
no, because we
every
all
person.
kind of smell the same thing. You know,
There's a woman out there that can smell Parkinson's on people. She said that when her husband developed Parkinson's, she could smell distinct musk.
Wow.
So when
Yeah.
she was tested on it, they gave her a sample group, I think, of 10 people to smell. She identified all 5 people that had Parkinson's, plus
Mhm.
there was one person in the sample group that didn't have Parkinson's that she identified as having Parkinson's that was diagnosed with Parkinson's 8 months later.
Well, the thing is, my girlfriend, when she passed, her son and me were talking, right? And she says she had a little dog, and the little dog was always smelling her stomach, right? And like there was some sort of odor there, and that's why she died, because she had some sort of problem with her stomach. But like the dog would like be very attracted to smelling her stomach, and like the dog.
Yeah, there's cancer detection dogs out there too from
Yeah.
smell. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, smells fishy. You remember that guy? That guy was a legend. We were waiting on the state's decision if the vaccine would be mandatory. I love my job. Make good money, no stress, a single man, and they almost ruined that for me. Luckily, it got denied. Oh God. There was a woman who
Was Cindy M a shapeshifter? I don't know.
No. So there was this woman who made up this story that I went up to, I guess, where she lives, where I don't even know where she lives. And I was at a party, and I put something in her drink, her friend, and I don't even, I'm like, dude, when did this happen? I don't even leave my house.
Wait, Cindy M said this?
Yeah, this was like a big thing.
What a psychopath.
Dude, they were trying to like always attack me for something. It's
Man,
like,
Eva became like in super liar mode by the end. Before she left the mafia, she started making up shit about people constantly. Said I hacked her computer, said she had to get it like
yeah,
all kinds of stuff done, and that I hacked her YouTube account, and it would like the allegations she was laying out against me were just insane. And then she would try to like befriend me and type huge paragraphs to me in the comments on YouTube, and I would just put like LOL as a reply, like what a shitty person, like I know you liked her, but what a shitty person. And that I don't know,
no,
just a psychopath, I guess. Cindy M was probably too, maybe, I don't know.
yeah. So there was this whole thing, and then she says she has some non-disclosure agreement. Yeah, and so
Oh, yeah?
yeah, and then when this whole thing came out, that now it's like I'm a P. I'm like,
What are you, the Illuminati now? Is that what she's saying?
They're trying to get me on something, and so I had somebody read it who's like intelligent in the fragrance community, and he says like the first part, like the allegations were like kind of serious, but as you read it, it's like he said he read the whole thing, and it was like it was bullshit. I'm surprised you even got any sort of suspension with your job. But it started off like that. They read the first thing. That's it. So I'm like, dude, it was like, these people are psychos, man. And they just read what they want to read. Like, I look at these people that are not too intelligent, Remember when Neil made a lot of money in super chats one night and he sucked ass at reading them off? So basically Patrick had to do it for him. Shout out to Patrick. Dude, I don't like reading super chats. It's like, it's too much. And like, I have to get the whole, like I have little affect, and it's like, I have to be like excited. Oh, we got Mr. Smelly with a $10 suit. Dude, it just messes up my mind. I'm like, I don't care about that. I mean, I do, but not really. Like, it's like, it just takes me off of my game. Things bother me. I have a kind of a tunnel vision mind. Remember when Neil freaked out because everybody on the panel changed their picture to Jad? He was surrounded by 5 Jads. Dude, that guy. Remember when Neil thought Eva was going to visit him in Miami and they were going to get married and have mini Neils and mini Evas?
Look at the irony of that. She hated you. She tried to exile you from Joey's community, and then you were the only one that would talk to her after. So what does that say about you versus her? You know, in terms of like morality and being a decent human being. Like in the end, I think you were the only one she
What
would
was she
talk to.
saying about me? Tell me what she was saying that
It was
was
because you come on the stream, be like, I like Trump. Trump's a good man. I
Oh,
don't know why everyone hates Trump. And then she'd be like, you're a piece of garbage. She wouldn't say garbage, but she'd have her own way, like, oh yeah, you're disgusting, blah blah blah. And then all the simps would join her in the chat, and then me and Saney'd be like, F you. Like this is what did Trump do to make you so upset? And nobody could ever vocalize what Trump did to make them upset.
She's like, I talked to a few women, right? I don't advertise it, but I talked to another girl, and she's just like that. And she's just like Eva, like, oh yeah, I watched Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah is God. Trevor Noah is the king. I'm like, Trevor Noah's
he's
all
not around anymore for a reason.
Yeah, he's all propaganda, but she likes the wittiness, like Stephen Colbert has wittiness. Even the new guy, who actually called out the whole thing with, where it came out of China, like it came out of Wuhan.
Jon Stewart? I wouldn't call Jon Stewart the new guy.
Dude, the new guy.
He's the old guy.
He turned into a super liberal. Holy, he changed.
John, he changed.
But that actual time where I think it was with Stephen Colbert, dude, he was telling the truth 100%. And he's like, and now it's like widely known. And I had that conversation with Eva one time. It came out of Wuhan. It came out of a lab. And now it's known. It's not like you're going to get the messages on YouTube saying all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Back in the days, back in 2020, they were supposed to be smarter than us. They knew better than us. Now you don't get those little notes on the bottom. You know what I'm saying? What do you call those?
Yeah.
Fact checkers? Yeah, we don't get the fact checkers on that anymore. Yeah, it came out of China. It came out of China. Remember when Trump said that?
Well, the part about COVID-19 which mystified me is that the mainstream media went on this tirade about it not coming out of China, like the lab in China.
Yeah.
Right? Because what they don't want out is that it's illegal, and you're not supposed to be funding gain of function research.
Yeah.
And America was for the longest time.
Yep.
They're doing it in Ukraine. They're doing it in China too. The Canadians are helping them in China.
Yep.
That the samples that came out of our labs in Winnipeg went to China.
Shout out to Rand Paul.
And that's and the connection was the spike 8 protein. That's why the vaccines were made beforehand, is because those vaccines were made for MERS and SARS, which had the same spike 8 protein in them, and that had never been demonstrated in the wild in a bat coronavirus. So that's why early experts early on said this was a bat coronavirus that was injected into the shell of another. And that's why they said it was manipulated in the lab. And that was that was the fact. And then later the mainstream media said, oh, well, this could be twisted in a way that we don't want it to be twisted, because we don't want it known to the world that we're making all these biological viruses in labs all over the place.
Yeah.
In other countries, funded by the US government and the NIH and Fauci.
Yeah.
And the worst part about that is that COVID-19 was a cover up for the avian flu, which was ravaging the United States for the 3 years prior to that.
I think that
was their way of blaming these heavy waves of sicknesses on the Chinese. And one of the guys I follow on Twitter says that long COVID is actually long avian flu, long H7 and 9 to this day.
Yeah. What really hurt Fauci is when they came out with what he was doing to the dogs and and do you remember that? And then there was an African lady. Yeah, there was something where he showed the lab with the dogs and dude, yeah. And then
I don't remember it, but I remember Rand Paul was on his ass for the longest time.
Yeah. And he goes,
the guy was choosing his words very carefully.
You're under oath. And he came out.
He would say anything except for gain of function.
Yeah.
But that's what he was funding.
And Rand Paul was right. And people were saying that Rand Paul guy, he's just another right-wing lunatic. I'm like,
well, and Putin made the assertion that they were making viruses to target specific like genes, like Slavic people, like certain races,
That-
virus
that's what he
to
said.
attack races.
It's a town called Wuhan. Dude, he made that argument that Jon Stewart made sort of was epic, and it really opened a lot of people's eyes because people see him as liberal too, Jon Stewart. And when he said that, dude, that was it got millions of views on YouTube, but it was like on that show, right? It got millions of views, but that was so eye-opening. And he's like,
Well, his delivery made it seem
yeah,
like if you were to question his narrative, that you would be silly.
Dude, it was so epic. But I think after you saw that, it was like, holy shit, it's true. Like, but we already knew that because I said that before, and then I was called racist. You know,
Well, at the beginning of the pandemic, all the credible scientists said it, and then the media slandered all of them.
Yeah.
They all said it was a bat virus injected into the same shell as SARS and MERS.
Yeah.
And then like what, 3 months later, everyone forgot about it. They said those guys aren't real scientists. We got these other guys here that are the real scientists, right?
Yeah.
And they slandered people.
Yeah.
So many burners, probably Mohicans. I like the one where he's got the I am the Jaddy, and it's like instead of the genie, it's the Jaddy.
Oh. Yeah.
It's not in here tonight, though.
Oh boy, I'm not gonna put that on there, Kevin.
Oh, it looks like you're deleting comments here, Neil.
No, I'm not deleting comments. I'm not deleting comments at all.
Oh, who's deleting all these things then?
Maybe it's Joel. I just gave him a wrench.
Oh, okay. He's looking out for you then.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I get it. So why are there so it must have been like some, yeah, they make like stupid burners about me, you know. And I like to say the judge says the woman was not credible, just like everybody on that other stream is not credible. Just like Cindy M is not credible. Dude, people believe this stupid story that I went to. I don't even know how it, like I met Cindy M and I gave her friend roofies. Like, where the hell am I going to get roofies? I don't even, dude, it was so ridiculous. It's like, and people believed it.
That roofie shit's real though.
Yeah, but
people do have that stuff, and they
dude, I
target
don't
women.
even leave my house. And the thing is, so my friends know I don't leave my house, and I'm not going to travel to see a woman on the internet where I've never even seen her picture.
Well, obviously you're not doing it, but I'm saying
no,
there's guys
I know,
out there
but
that
people
do.
believe it, and I have a non-disclosure agreement. I'm like, what the hell?
And I'm assuming that stuff can't be hard to get because I have a big mouth in real life. By the way, I'm a big guy. I can't hear you. You're quiet now. You muted.
Oh, I remember that was she pissed me off.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
I called her a B one time, because like what happened is we had another channel called I don't know, it was Batch Code, I think, and so I did a video with Jad, and I was like playing videos, and all of a sudden the channel got banned for like 3 months, right? So I messed up and I felt guilty about that. So Eva was streaming with this girl Laura, like from Argentina. And
I remember her.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
and so they were dancing to some kind of provocative video with really bad words. You know the song. It's like a popular song.
Spanish one or
no? It's like a rap song. And so I was like, "What the hell are you doing? We just got the channel back." And so I was scared for the channel. I was like, I already messed up once, and so I think I called the other guy who owns the channel. And I don't think he answered. I don't even remember. And I'm like, shit. Or no, it was late at night, so I didn't call him. And I said, man, I better take this video down. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna take the video down. And then I got the call from you know who, and and she says, why'd you take the video down? And I said, I had to take it down because we just got the channel back. Like you know, these people just got the channel back, and I
What
don't
channel
want
is this? Like channel 69?
batch code or something.
Oh, batch code?
Yeah. So I was like, and then she started like really going off on me, and then
Who did, Eva?
yeah, she said something that pissed me off.
Eva or
She was-
Agnes Eva?
No, Eva.
Oh, okay.
She was just like being condescending, and I just kind of like called her a B, and then I hung up on her, and that was it.
Ah, she's a psychopath.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm saying so. I had that that thing, but I kind of felt like I was doing the right thing at the time. Yeah.
So what if you deleted? Who cares? Why would she be upset?
Exactly. It was only a video. What's the big deal? It's only a video. I take video, dude. I mean, some of the videos that you and me did.
Is her channel still up? I gotta
We
look
got
this
like
up.
350 views on a couple of the videos you and me did. And I was like, okay, that's good views. That's this. And people had a lot of likes, but still, like, I was like, shit, man, there were some things that were said that, you know, I don't want to put out there, you know, but it was like, cause it's just, that's all it is. It's just like, you don't want to put something out there that maybe, you know, gets the channel taken down again. We just got the channel, not we, but they got the channel back up. And I was like, you know, we got to take it down. And I just took it down. I took it upon myself. And then they said, next time, just make it, you know, private. But
I just checked her channel. She hasn't put up a video in like a year.
yeah.
It says 1 year ago for her last video. A bunch of them say 1 year ago and then 2 years ago.
Yeah. She made very good videos, though.
She did. Yeah.
She,
And the video with her car in it was her best one in my opinion. I
But
think
you
there's
gotta
like two
understand-
videos of hers I commented on. One was the car video, and she
Yeah.
deleted the comment because she was mad at me at the time. I think I said something, good video. I really enjoyed how dirty your car was, or I got a kick out of how dirty your car was.
yeah, the
So
funny
she
thing
deletes that comment, and then there was some other video she made, and I thought it was a good video. So I said, "Oh yeah, great video." And then she's just types a goddamn paragraph to me about how her stepmom was a home wrecker, but she learned to love her and this and that. And I'm like, don't try to. I think I said to her back, like, don't try to manipulate me. And then she deleted her comment and my comment, and I was like, okay, she's just fucking
I
nuts.
think it was something like she made videos with another girl, and something like the girl kind of did her wrong. Like I remember that story, and then I kind of was like, you know, I don't know. I think maybe that story. So she used to tell
Judging
me,
from the kind of person she is, everyone in her life has done her wrong.
yeah. But the thing
Right?
is, like, yeah, but like we used to have. I was bored, and you know, no, I never thought I was gonna date her. I just like if she came to Miami, she'd get a hotel. And I said we could, you know, hang out and ride bikes. I don't just get into relationships so quick like these other guys, you know.
Hey, does your dick even get hard without a pill?
Damn, dude, this is gonna be on Who the Jerks. Oh shit, I'm not even gonna say.
Come on, you've said it in the past.
I'm not gonna even say. That's probably why I have low T. Let's just keep it at that.
I know what, it's very, in my eyes, it's very difficult for you to be a creepy guy. Like you'd have to plan it in
Dude,
advance.
dude, I've had no, because I've always been low T. It's not like I've ever been high T because I had a problem. I had some varicocele surgery in my 20s where it was like these. I had a stents put inside me, and like because I had like my scrotum blew up, like, you know, like everything was varicose veins, like it was like giant. And yeah, so then the doctor said to me, like, yeah, you're never gonna be able to if you're fine with that. I'm like, dude, this is painful. I don't care. And so, yeah. So I've had low T since my 20s, to be honest. Yeah.
But anyway, Eva was going to come down to Miami at some point, but she never made it, or
No, so I invited her to come down. I wanted to go biking with her, right? And then she says, I can't bike. I have, she has like, I don't want to say metal rod. Somebody said it like maybe some sort of something. She had an issue where she had a surgery with her back, and she could walk for 5 minutes, and then she got tired.
well, she could get a wheelchair and you could push her around.
I would do that. No, I mean,
Wow, that's surprising because she
Not-
looks like she's
not that-
physically fit.
not that I'm in love with her, but as a friend, I would push her around. But you know, everybody's like, "Oh, you're such a simp, dude." I would
You could
would
be your
wheel-
caregiver.
I would wheel you around if you came here and you got into a car accident, or I don't know. If you couldn't walk, I would wheel you around, and you know,
Nice.
I don't want to have sex with you. It's just like it's just the right thing to do. You know, just to show you a good time. You know, take you to Hollywood Beach and you know walk. I'll wheel you around, no problem. If you get tired, your arms doing, I'll do it. I don't care. I do it for Kevin. Kevin came over here and shaved me. Dude, it was pretty awesome. I have to admit. Dude, Kevin came over here. He gave me like the whole treatment, like, you know, the Turkish barbers, like a whole hour of like the massage and everything, like the whole shave. And yeah,
Gave you the Persian special.
dude, it was pretty awesome. Yeah. So like there was a one time where they all pitched in money and they were going to give me a model who was going to give me like a massage. And I was like, and then when they told me that, like, dude, with the trouble I've been in, like with the situations I've been in, I don't want to be in a situation like that where some woman comes over and does that. I don't like to be in any. I told Kevin, I don't even like to go to the strip clubs. I don't want to be around any dangerous woman in my life. I just don't. That situation kind of showed me you just, you know, some of these women are evil, man.
Some of
Especially
them are really
that,
bitter.
dude, and that business, especially like, you know, their massages or strippers, they're bad news, man. I can't get excited.
This is what bothers me about the people that simp about the sex industry. It is very unhealthy for a lot of women to be in that industry. It does terrible things to their psyche, right?
Yeah.
I would say it's not healthy for women. But then you have all these simps out there like, oh yeah, it's okay for a sex worker. Oh yeah, that's just a modern girl. No, come on, guys. Like
I agree.
that's
with you.
unreasonable. It's immoral, and it's not just immoral because you're trying to push women down and prevent them from doing what they want to do. It's because women don't want to do that, right? To see if they don't have opportunities beyond that in life, that's a problem, especially with the mental health issues that these women get.
Yeah.
You know. Anyway, that's all I had to say about that.
Like a lot of these guys on these streams, they look at women as harmless. Dude, they are a lot worse than men. Some of these women are a lot, you know, and they'll set you up. They're like, give me money. Dude, there's a lot of stuff like that. You know, guys come to Miami to go out with some of these call girls or whatever. They drug them, you know, or whatever. They just meet a woman. They steal their stuff. It's very common in Miami. But some of these, you know, wealthy white guys come to Miami and these women will take them for everything. Remember what happened with Alex Chu?
Well, he bought that one girl some shoes, right?
Dude, Alex Chu doesn't come here so more, so I could talk about it.
Chu's buying the shoes.
Dude, so I said to the guy, why he rented a hotel. And I said, well, I mean, now everybody's going to get into the whole videotaping thing. But I said, ask her if she can make like, you know, dance for you. And, you know, you could have it. At least it's going to last longer. Right. Because
that's a creepy thing, but whatever. Go on.
But he he paid to have, intercourse with her or whatever. So she
What?
came over. Yeah.
I don't
So-
remember this. I remember he bought her some shoes,
Yeah, but yeah, she was a call girl. So
but he was in love with her.
he was in love with her. And then
Weird.
he
You know, you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. They don't
so,
act right.
So he bought something else for her, like another $1,500 worth. She walked in the door. She took what he had. I forgot exactly what it was. And she walked out. I said, Alex, don't give it up. Don't give up what you have. Get something out of it first. He rented out the hotel for the weekend. And he's like, dude, he called me up. I'm so messed up, man. I'm like, dude, I know these kind of women. I didn't get into it with the stupid woman who did it to me, but I know these kind of women, man. They'll use and abuse you. She came in, took the shoes, and left. And he's like, I paid for the hotel. I guess I'm gonna stay here. But I'm like, because I'm a little more savvy to this kind of stuff because I live in Miami, So yeah, he got screwed, man. She came in, took this. I think he bought her like a $1,500 outfit or a purse or something like that. She really
Was
wanted.
it shoes? I thought it was shoes.
No, but he bought something else another time.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
How do guys fall into this stuff? Like, why doesn't Alex Chu just meet a normal girl?
Yeah, exactly.
He was actually a good looking guy.
He
There's
was a
nothing wrong with
good-looking
him.
guy, but dude, he had this sort of soft side to him. Like he was such a nice guy.
What, he was going to be the white knight to save the hoe?
And I'm like, why don't you, dude? Asian women are very pretty, and they have nice slender bodies. Why don't you like?
Lots of white girls would date him. What if he likes white girls? He can go date a white girl.
Exactly.
He
But
could date anybody. Why limit him to Asians?
The thing is, it was his father's money, right? So that's like what was horrible because it was like his father trusted him, and he kind of just like I don't know. And dude, it even goes deeper than that, but I'm not going to get into it. But
wow, I always thought this was about shoes.
Yeah,
I miss a lot of the backstage stuff because I never go backstage.
But he was such a nice guy, but he was like a simp. And
well, yeah,
he was obvious. And a lot of these guys are simps, and they don't understand that these women will take it. They think of women as harmless, like innocent. No, man, these women are not innocent and harmless, man.
Well, most of them are innocent and harmless, but there's a small minority of them that are predators. They're predatory. Some of them. They're a very small minority.
The women in this industry are not innocent and harmless. I'm not saying.
Oh, in the industry, yeah, they're all predators, probably.
Yeah, and strippers, they're all
predators, man. They have to extract the most amount of money possible in the shortest amount of time possible. That's their whole profession.
Exactly, and
they're like casinos.
Yeah,
they're just like casinos. They're very hospitable. They'll welcome you in. You can go to the oxygen bar, get a massage, have a few drinks, and by the end of the night, you're fucking broke, right?
Yeah.
They empty out your pockets, your wallets, they tell you to go back to work, make another paycheck, and then come back again.
One thing,
casinos. That's all there is.
Whiskey Reaper and me, we talk, right? And he knows these women, like, and he
intimately.
Yeah, like we know these type of women. Dude, Miami women are bad. It's just like you ever watch that Fresh and Fit show? You'll see Miami women. They're just, and those are like trashy, but still, they're just a lot of them like that, man. Miami,
I almost never watch TV.
Miami's all about money. Miami's all about money.
Well, the Wall Street's moving there, it seems too, eh?
Yeah.
All the rich New Yorkers are all moving there.
But Alex Chu's like the nicest guy. I was like, we need a nice woman for him. And I was like, man, Asian women are no, but for the most part, like they're nice and slender, and a lot of them are sweet. I mean, get yourself a nice Asian woman, your dad will be happy,
What if he doesn't like Asian women?
Yeah, well, he could get a nice Italian. She was Italian, but dude, he was just like she. Yeah, I don't want to get into the rest. Yeah, but because.
Hey, there's some good comments. You're kind of just skipping by them, eh?
Oh, I did. I miss them. No, I
Well,
read the one like the whole.
I wasn't around to witness this Margie.
Low
Queen
T,
thing.
high T, small T, big T.
By the way, I could tell when Margie
T.
used to be on Dan's streams, I could tell she was a psychopath, man. Those eyes, they were lifeless. There was nothing. She had no soul.
She's my friend.
Speaking of lizard people, possibly a lizard.
She's my friend now. I can't talk bad about her.
Why are you friends with all the lizard people?
I don't know. She just came on the stream, and I'm like, damn. I guess we're friends, and I can't. She was like really. Like,
yeah, and Center Salt, by the way, said, remember when Neil thought it was hilarious when people were mourning BFL passing away? I don't remember that.
Come on, man. Why are you going to bring that
I
up?
don't think anyone thought it was hilarious when BFL passed. I think I felt guilty because we had harassed the shit out of that guy before he died.
I didn't think it was hilarious.
That was something that COVID killed him. You want to know why? Because that guy couldn't go to work and socialize anymore. No, that was a social animal.
I didn't think it was hilarious.
The New York government put that guy down.
What happened is he was really going after Agnes Eve and making fun of her. And I was just like, what a scum. You know, and Agnes has always been really sweet to me. She's come on my streams many times, and I talked to her on the phone a lot. And I was like, you know, so yeah, that was all phony baloney anyway. Like, these guys really cared about him.
Well, I remember we were all bullying BFL before he passed away. Like, everybody in the Cannoli Mafia, we were all bullying him because he was a creep. And some of these girls came forward and said that he was a creep.
Yeah, right? I never bullied him.
And
I just was just like, I was like, this is all phony bullshit. Like, these guys, they didn't care.
Another comment from Center Salt. Remember when Dogman threatened to end Neil? I don't remember that.
Dogman actually came on my stream a little while ago, like since he came back, and he's real cool. Remember when Neil wore his Jaws tanks off 2 days in a row on stream and got called out for it? Oh, so what? Dude, I'm not here to impress anybody. Like, someone said my glasses are crooked. I'm like, I'm talking to a bunch of guys. Come on, man. Like, Styx versus Cindy was classic. Oh, yeah. And they're making excuses why things should, all this stuff is allowed. I'm like, nah. Rocket casually dropping West Coast rap lyrics with his uber Canadian accent is amazing. Damn, the comments are hot tonight, man. I love it.
Hey, those are decent rap lyrics. Ludacris, ho. Can't turn a hoe into a housewife. Hoes don't act right. Hoes on a mission. Hoes on a crack pipe. Dude, hey, ho, how you doing? Where you been?
Don't mess up
doing ho stuff? Because there you ho again.
Dan having an orgasm when Reaper defended him. The old days when Reaper loved Dan. Dude, the comments are awesome. You know you can turn a hoe to a housewife. They don't act right. Ja, ja, ja. Yeah, Fernando, JJ Freak. Dude, they're commenting like crazy. This is a great stream. Most are devious. Remember when JJ had a mustache and Neil said it looked like Wooly Willy? It did. Dude, do you know who Wooly Willy is?
No.
It was a toy we had back. Hold on. Let me see if it was still Wooly Willy. Hold on. So I'm gonna pull up Wooly Willy. Christian books. Let me see it. So it was a toy I had when I was a kid, right? Dude, I have a lot of funny comments I keep in. Let me tell you. Willy Willy.
Oh yeah. Okay,
yeah.
I think I've seen this before.
Yeah, it's like you take a little magnetic thing and I have some good ones if they ever go against me. All right. People be shocked. They didn't like the recent one I said. I was like, that's kind of like true. I'm not gonna say it. Papagate. Gold diggers. Yep, that's Miami. Like, yeah, like Brooklyn Fragrance Silver had the best fedcom jingle. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
he
like,
did.
like I thought it was a bit phony, you know, how they were all like it was for views and this. I didn't think it was genuine. I thought
I
it
thought
was
he was genuine. I thought
no,
he was.
I thought no, the stream to, you know, commemorate him. I
Oh,
thought
which
it was,
Joey stream or?
yeah, I thought it was all BS. I thought it was like, okay, I'm gonna do it for views. I'm gonna do it. It wasn't genuine. It wasn't from the heart.
Does Joey ever do anything from the heart? I don't know. Mind you, when Paige died, he cried. Him and Joe Anthony both cried on stream.
Yeah, but
He had a
like
lot of tears surrounding that. I thought
that was kind of like, I was like, come on, man, I don't believe this garbage. You know, people, dude. That was the thing. Is Fradcon would do it for views, like, oh, you know,
Well, I think Joey was a little bit creeped out by BFL because BFL was hitting on him when he was like a teenager, right?
oh really?
Yeah. Well, he was an adult, right? So it doesn't make him a P word.
Like he didn't really know him or anything. That's the thing.
No.
I met BFL, and
I think like Joey was like 18, 19 years old making YouTube videos, and BFL was like hitting on him, right? And
oh,
Joey
wow.
thought like the guy was just an old creep.
No, I met him, and he was walking around the Osme with me, and he was like giving me a lot of attention. Like maybe he liked me too. I don't know, but like he was really nice to me, and we spent like 15 minutes just walking around Osme. He was really nice. And I was like, oh, okay, he's not a bad guy. He goes, and then he's made a little video. Is that your girlfriend? I was like, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There was another girl I was dating.
She was Haitian, I presume, or?
Yeah, I used to have the video on Instagram, the picture on Instagram. She was a Haitian
BFL
girl.
was Dominican, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Same island.
That's like my woke Haitian girlfriend. She's like very light skinned, like, you know, she's like a woke, like, but you know, when she comes to Miami, we always hang out and stuff. We like fooled around over the years, this and that, but like, you know, like she's.
I thought this girl that you liked lived in Miami.
Oh no. That
No?
girl's from Atlanta. No.
Oh, okay.
I have like women I speak to, but nobody lives in Miami. Yeah. But like, you know, I think, you know, one day I'll move out of Miami and, you know, it'll be better. Oh, what's up, Tater Dom? They still call me Cuddles. Can you believe that?
Tater Dom's got the same mustache as you, man.
Tater Dom and me. You think that's really him, though?
I don't know. You got this guys have the same mustache.
He looks like
though.
a movie star. It looks like a movie star.
You got the Zorro stash going on.
He's always on Whiskey Reaper's channel. Yeah. Yeah, it was a pretty good stream. We talked about fragrances. We hung out, talked, had a good time.
You know who else is supposed to be streaming tonight?
Who?
Joey. He said when he got back from the bar, he was going to start a late night stream, but I don't know if he'll ever.
Oh, yeah, because we had
come
like
through.
29 people. Now we're down to 17, so they probably are tuning into his stream.
No, I don't see it started yet.
Oh, no?
No. So I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. That was a record for me. I think 29 people.
Oh, you probably got all of Joey's audience waiting for Joey, right?
Yeah, because well, I used to have good numbers until like this whole thing was blown out of proportion. What happened to Reaper and why is he so hostile? Bring back old Reaper.
I don't remember Reaper ever not being hostile.
He's sort of a troll in the comments. And honestly, like when Julian was talking, like he's like say these words and all this, I was like, dude, Don't bring that shit here. I don't like that. Reaper's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. Overall, he's a good guy. Like, he's a good guy. I talk with him on the phone. He's a good guy. I don't really watch his streams too much anymore. They're kind of boring. And it's like he puts on his voice, his YouTube voice, and I'm like, dude.
I only remember him from Dan's streams. I never really.
Yeah, he was good. He's like he's the best at going on other people's streams and just kind of like, he's the best kind of, what's the word? Controversial guest. Yeah, he's good at that.
I thought you're the best kind of controversial guest.
On dance. Yeah, people used to like me when I used to go on dance stream. Some people like actually said, I only watch your streams because I'm waiting for Cuddles to show up and because people like drama, man. People don't want to hear about fragrances for 2 hours.
That's
or
true.
3 hours. People want the drama. People want.
Well, and then Dan never had anything interesting to say or do. It was always his guests that would elevate his show, right? He wasn't an entertainer.
Actually, I think Dan he's always been a good entertainer, but when his guests come on, it tanks big time. No, I like listening to Dan by himself, like when he's doing a stream.
But I think his videos were good. I wish I never watched him on live stream because I don't know, he's just a lying dirtbag. He's even lie about stuff I would say. He would say, "Oh yeah, Rocket's not allowed here anymore because he said this, and that," and I'd be like, "I didn't say that," but he would just make it up. He's just an idiot. I don't know, like he's a manipulative person. I never had any real respect for him. He wasn't entertaining. He's not like a Joey. He can't sing and dance or do anything entertaining. So he can't interview people properly either.
Let me ask you something. Oh, I have to ask you backstage. Although I'll put it in a private chat. You know how to get in a private chat, right?
Yeah, just click on the chat button on the right.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
But I got to take a piss. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay, I'm going to. Because I know he stretches stuff too. I don't believe you said it. It's real deep. So I was like, I don't want to put that in there. Remember when Cuddles would get kicked out of dance stream, so he would stream at the same time to steal viewers away from dance stream to show off how popular he was and why Dan shouldn't kick him off. Oh shit! It wasn't really. It was just fun, man. It was just like fun. Let's say, Neil, the other live streams went south when you stopped showing in them. Dan will never recognize it. I'll be honest. I believe. I think I'm Dan's best guest. I still think I'm Dan's favorite guest. But, with all these allegations against me, it's like, and a bunch of followers that believe it. So he can't like have me back. I truly believe that. Remember when Dan fell asleep and left Corey, Neal, and Joe? Dude, that was awesome. On the panel, they just played music and danced. That was so fun, man. I love Corey, man. That was the night Kellen was on and was super drunk making steaks. That was, dude, that was great. It was Joey, Kellen, and me. That was a great stream. Kellen came on my stream a couple of times too. Kellen's a good guy, man. I think I think he kind of got mad at me. I said, you got to go heavier on squats. I think he kind of thought I was insulting him, but Kellen's a very good looking dude. And I was just like, you gotta squat more. And he says he squats. So I think he got a little upset with that, but Kellen's a stand-up guy, Remember Lucas Poe? Is this Lou Musk? Who's Lou Musk? I think I have an idea. It's Center Salt's wife. Yeah, thought for sure that Kellen was going to start a fire in his kitchen. Streamamnesia, now I know. Yeah, Kellen was great on the streams, man. I wish Kellen would stream on his channel. But Kellen's very professional. He's a very professional guy. He doesn't, he just, he's not like me. Tom Ford makes some good stuff. Drunk Kellen, fine, kind of crying because because Tom Brady retired. Sticks, what do you recommend? Tobacco Vanille is probably the best Tom Ford, right? Tom Ford makes Tobacco Vanille. Am I wrong? Tobacco Vanille is probably the best Tom Ford. I'm not a fan of Tom Ford. Beau de Jour is good too. Yeah. I like Beau de Jour. I'm not like it's nice. I'd give it 8 out of 10. I think Tobacco Vanille is like a 10 out of 10. But I can't wear it in Miami, but it's beautiful. I want to see what if Rocket's going to go crazy when he reads the comment. It's going to be interesting. Okay, read the private chat.
Yeah, read the private chat.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I don't remember saying that. That's what James said I said. Maybe it was taken out of context. I don't know.
But yeah, I said
I probably meant it as like a minority of opinion. But
yeah, trust me, stuff gets twisted.
I was drunk and I was yelling at Julian, and these guys were all teaming up on me, and so was Montrese, because Montrese is a fucking parrot, just like the rest of them.
Well, yeah,
that's what they are. They think that they're going to parrot the consensus.
But
the consensus view will change very quickly, and then they'll start saying exactly what I start saying before you know it. When the whole chat turns against them, these guys they don't stand for anything.
No, they don't stand for anything. Yeah, because when he said that, I'm like, I don't believe that.
I don't remember saying it, but you know what? Maybe I did, and maybe I didn't say it in a context that was made apparent. But whatever. I'm not a racist. Yeah. I know I'm not a racist.
No.
But you know what? Like in Montrese's world, everybody's a racist.
Yeah.
Right? And like even Caboose, he got mad because Joey would talk about BBCs all the time, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And like that, there's nothing racist about BBCs. They're some people really like the BBCs. There's nothing bad about BBCs.
Yeah.
Right? Like I've met women in this world that they just love BBCs. Let me tell you, that's their favorite thing. That's they leave the country they leave the UK and they go to like Jamaica and stuff, and they're like, yeah, I really like the BBC, right?
Yeah.
But I'm tired of it's propaganda is what it is. Yeah. And they're not the ones spreading it. It's the Democrats that
I don't know about
treat it. It is because like Joe Biden's like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, right? Like we stand for black people, we stand for black rights. No,
but I was
they don't stand for anything.
I'm thinking to myself, you didn't say that like the way it was like because I've been sort of misquoted and taken out of context, and it's like I don't think you meant it that way, or you even said that, to be honest.
To be honest, I don't remember saying it, but I may have. I don't fucking know.
Okay, you were drunk. Remember when Rocket got drunk and yelled at Julian and Montrese?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I yelled at them, and then Joey took it backstage. Yeah, well, no, I yelled at them in front of the whole stream, and I told these guys they're on the wrong side of history. They're going to be exiled. No one's going to like them anymore.
Oh, dude!
I laid out what's going to happen to him.
He took that stream down, huh?
And before you know it, Kay started hating on Julian, and then he started telling Kay that she needs to let other people talk and that she's got a big mouth.
Kay is like, I was the one who told Joey, I said, Kay is a perfect addition to your stream. and she is a perfect addition to her stream. She means well. She's like she's a parrot for who she's kind of naive, clueless, but she doesn't have she's not very attractive, and I can't even say that because I don't want her to get offended. But okay, I take that back. You're very attractive. Sorry to say that, Kay. But because she was crying because somebody said that. But
No, she was crying because Julian was like fucking fapping it to Nicole and to
Oh, wow.
Blondie, especially Blondie. There was one stream I tuned into one day. I think I was driving and I heard Julian go, Blondie, 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 and he's like fucking grunting and acting like an
Wow.
animal. I'm like, this isn't entertainment. This is just stupid.
Wow.
You know, you got to think of these things as a radio show. You shouldn't be commenting on women's good looks.
Yeah.
And Julian,
They
man,
do that
you
all
can't
the
even
time.
you can't even tell if it's Joey's stream sometimes when Julian's on. He talks over everybody, right?
Simping is not an attractive trait. And
No,
I don't want to watch, like, even viewing from my own computer, not even having direct interaction, and hearing simping is just like, ugh, what the hell are you doing, man? This isn't entertainment. This isn't funny.
it's cringe. It's not. Yeah, it's not
It's
entertainment.
cringy. It's cringy.
It's cringy, and you
It's
know
like,
what? The girls aren't turned on by it anyway. So what's your
yeah,
angle
dude,
with it, Julian? Like, no, there's no benefit to any of it.
yeah, she's a bodybuilder. Yeah, I have that conversation with her all the time, Sticks.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
where Blondie
cringy.
lives, but I'm sure it's not Milwaukee. And I'll tell you what, Julian, because you grunt her name 100 times on live stream one day, doesn't mean she's gonna fly to Wisconsin and be your wife. You fucking simp. Like,
Dude, you never listen. When you go out with a woman, you never tell her, like, at least like the first 3 or 4 dates or whatever. Never tell her she looks attractive. Never, right?
don't
You
even tell her that you like her
don't
unless you're
even
going
do.
steady.
Oh, I like your dress. That's nice. That's it.
Yeah, don't
You
tell her
never,
that you like her. You like her dress. That's right.
yeah.
Yeah.
No. I'm just saying. No, yeah. Oh, that's a very nice dress. But never sort of like give yourself away, right? Because they'll take advantage. So I
Well, they
never
don't get turned on by that anyway. If you come
exactly.
if you like them too much all at once, they're
Yeah.
like, oh well, he's just
It's a
all
simp.
over me. I could maybe do better. They think, right? Like,
Yeah. You never tell a
they're
woman.
just throwing them. It diminishes your value because you're just throwing yourself at
Yeah,
them, right? Like, you're cheap.
because like I've gone out with women in the past, and I'm like, oh my gosh, she's fucking hot as fuck. But I'm like, okay, let's focus on what she wants to talk about. I don't say it out loud, but some of these guys, they would just like, you never reveal that, And so when I hear them simping like that, it's just like, oh my god, you're pathetic, man.
Sounds like you
It's
should
just
give Julian some
pathetic.
life advice, man. He could use
Dude,
it.
it's so pathetic. You never tell a woman how pretty she is. And then, I mean, then when you're going out with her and she's your girlfriend and everything's taken care of, oh, you look beautiful tonight, this and that. But you don't act like a simp so quick.
But it was weird that Kay took personal offense to that because, like, why would you get upset if some super creep isn't into you? That's like a good thing, right? Like, you should be happy that he's not into you.
Yeah.
If anything, you should just be more offended that he's just a fucking disgusting slob of a human being
Yeah.
and probably 50% lizard, right? Like, the guy, there's no way this guy's got a soul. He's not a human being. There's nothing there to him. He's not entertaining. He's more or less just a parrot for Joey. But then he also steals Joey's streams away from Joey. I'm telling him to start his own YouTube channel in the comments, and I could tell he's getting mad by it. But like,
Yeah.
go ahead, Julian. Start your own fucking YouTube channel, you loser.
Did
No one wants to listen to you anymore. They're sick of you.
she's even more built than that right now. She's been working out really hard. She says she wears her Issey Miyake before she goes to the gym. She's like really, really ripped now. Agnes. Like,
See what Empty had to say?
But she's wait, did I skip the empties? Oh, there
No,
are
he's just the last comment.
many 30-year-old virgins in Frycom. Yeah.
I think so.
But you never, and so when they reveal this so quickly and so, dude, it's sort of like I get this feeling in the pit of my stomach, like, what a fucking loser, you know, because I've held it in, I've held it in. Of course, like you're going out with a girl, and, I've gone out with very pretty girls. I used to be ripped, right? So I've gone out with hundreds of pretty women in my past, and I'm like, oh my god, mostly every woman I went out with was, oh my god, like I look at these women, these guys simp over, like Blondie. Come on, I'd be like, nah, man.
She's pretty.
She's pretty for Fragcom, but she's not
Yeah,
pretty.
she's pretty for Fedcom.
She ain't pretty like like a girl I went out with,
Yeah, maybe not.
But I'm just saying, like, she's like some white chick with like dyed hair, and she's all right.
Was her hair dyed? I never knew.
Probably, I don't know.
I don't think I've actually watched her on a stream like at home on my computer monitor. It's like been on my phone while I'm driving, and it's like 144 pixels on the screen, so I can't really see her.
Yeah, she drinks and all that. It's like like I hate women that talk like real fast and they're drunk and they're like, ugh. Like, I don't know. You don't get the vibe I get.
I don't have a ton of experience watching her, to be honest. I can't really form an opinion. I've seen Kay on stream more than I've seen Blondie. So
Neil said he slept with over 2,000 women.
Did you say that, Neil? Did you sleep with 2,000 women?
No comment. But yeah,
I've been doing the same thing all night with my Mon Tobacco bottle.
You've been making that noise?
Yeah, I don't know if my mic picks it up, but I was doing the same thing earlier.
Like with the Ormond Jane cap?
Yeah, with the white part of the cap that comes out of the head of the bottle, because it comes right out.
Oh, you must have. Mine doesn't come out. Mine's kind of like.
Mine comes out. My white cap. Yours is black.
Yeah.
Mine's white.
This stuff is amazing. Oh. Yeah. No, I did. Yeah. My Diddy calmed me down. Dude,
who's your DD?
Diddy, my girl for 16 years. But like,
oh yeah,
she one thing she did, which I look back at now, she ripped up all my girlfriend's pictures. Like all the girlfriend's pictures. Dude, she went in my phone book and like every girl put 8s, like 8, and she would do it really like she did it so good where I couldn't even see their phone number, so I couldn't call them. She knew, like, and then she would write underneath it, does not exist. I gotta show you. Hold on.
That just tells you right there she's committed to you. She's like, this guy doesn't need to see any of these other girls anymore.
Hold on, I'll be right back. You're gonna see this.
Well, Neil used to live stream earlier in the day, and his ringer would ring nonstop. I remember that. I remember he used to talk to his mom once a day too. 50 cents. 252 times 37 times 2 is 18,648.
But she would tell everybody I was her husband.
Hey, Neil.
What?
Empty Sense was saying that used to bang 252
I'm not
days a
even
year times 37 years times 2 times per day.
I'm not even getting into that.
That's 18,648 times, Neil. Holy shit.
Because people take it wrong. That's it, you know. Hold on. This is more chill.
Wonder if Joey's streaming yet. I gotta check.
Yeah,
No,
because
he's not.
I know the difference between right and wrong too. Never did anything immoral in my life. You know, that's one thing. Never drank and drive. Never anything like that.
You never drank and drive?
Mm-mm.
Fuck, I was a little maniac in my 20s. I haven't
Dude,
done it in over a decade. Unless you call like moving into a different parking spot, like 50 feet. I've done that recently, but
I've seen Curly Fragrance live stream, but it was annoying.
Lou Musk is Lou Elizondo. Holy shit.
Who?
Lou Musk is Lou Elizondo. Look at his picture.
I can't see because on my screen it says double click to update. Let me see.
Well, on the stream, I can see.
Yeah,
it
but
on
I
the
know
stream.
I can't. It covers the picture with the streaming service.
That's Lou Elizondo.
Who is that?
He's famous. See, he's one of the whistleblowers on the stuff you don't believe in.
Oh shit! So he actually YouTube must have triggered that word, and he came over here. Is he related to Elon Musk?
No, he's Louis Elizondo or Lou Elizondo.
So he's a popular guy.
Famous in the ufology community. That's for the study of UAPs.
Oh, so something must have triggered that. And he's into fragrances too. Sticks and Hammer 666.
I'm assuming he's probably one of Mohican's accounts, but he puts right. It's the real Lou Elizondo is not gonna come on your stream, dude.
Shout out to Joel. I don't know, dude. I never had anybody popular on my stream. Remember when he said he would do it live and it didn't happen? 5.5 equals 9,000. 33 equals 3,000. Take Fridays out of the equation. 2,000. There you go. Dude, I'd go out to clubs and get like 7 girls' phone numbers. You know, I'm just like, I don't care. Like, I think I lost a little bit about, but I would just talk to a woman for a minute. Hey, you have a phone? Yeah, just give me a phone number. I'd always come home with like a bunch of phone numbers. Actually, that's when I met Diddy. I just went to the mall across the street and I was in good shape too, though. I think that's has something to do with it. And I got 3 phone numbers, right? And so my buddy was with me. And I was like, so the 2 other women I thought were hotter. And my friend says, no, call the one from Publix. She's a nice girl. You're gonna be happy with her. And I don't know, she kind of just she was talking like she was like a show off a little bit, like about how great of a teacher she is and this and that. And she had her master's at the time and she was working on her doctorate at UM. And I was like, I'm tired of listening to this. And she goes, can I give you a massage? And she gave me a massage. And she, like, I didn't ask for her to, she asked, and she gave me a massage, and she says, and while she's giving me the massage, she goes, can I just come over whenever I want? And I was like, yeah, no problem. I that's where I messed up. She was giving me a back massage, you know, and that's where I kind of messed up. And then, you know, then I was just with her, and then she would rip all my girls' pictures and stuff. But she was good to me. She was good to me for 16 years, you know.
She still is, right?
She passed. Yeah, she still
She
is.
passed away.
Yeah. She passed away on November 29th, 2022.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
I
16
wasn't
years.
aware of this. Sorry about that.
And so she was like a teacher, and so like you know, when I get a new classroom, she'd set it up. She'd come over there with, like, you know, people in her family and stuff, and they'd fix up my room really nice. Everybody's like, damn, your room looks really good. I'm like, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was this the one that was like partially blind or something?
Yeah, but she wasn't always partially blind. She got sideswiped in a car accident on a street.
Hey,
I'm freaked out by this stupid street. I don't want to go on that street ever because, yeah, somebody sideswiped her.
if I recall, I saw a picture of you with her, and she was wearing a red dress, and she was gorgeous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and she had a really good body, really fit. You were fit at the time too. You were looking jacked. It was an older picture of you too.
Let me see if I can find a picture.
I'm sorry about that, Neil. I maybe I wasn't around when she died, and you never mentioned it. I did take a break from the community for a while.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what happened.
But you still have other Haitian girlfriends too?
Yeah.
Like the one in Atlanta you were saying earlier?
Oh, yeah, I have. Yeah, but she's like annoying.
Oh,
I'm always arguing with her. Let me see. I'll show you this one.
I can never seem to maintain good relationships with women for a long period of time.
She was really good to me, man. She was a really good person. That was in Chattanooga. She was like small. She was like a couple of years younger than me. Yeah. Cute, sweet. Yeah. But yeah, she was very, very religious, very like, you know, bring me soup, bring me this, bring me that. You know, she took good care of me. She's very loving. And she, like, you know, it's like you don't, she had a calming effect about her. That's what I liked about it. And I was always like kind of calm, you know, because she was so sweet and like giving and stuff. It's like, you know, so I don't know. I never had a girl like that. You know, I had different women, but not like that, where it was just like I was so calm with her, you know. Sometimes we'd argue, you know, but like most of the time, like she had a calming effect on me, and I lost that. That's what I missed the most.
That's too bad.
Agnes Eva is bigger than Retro Neo. Dude, yeah, she's really working out hard. Agnes sort of has that effect on me too.
Does she still upload videos?
Agnes, no.
No? Okay.
But she it's
But how do people see that she's way more jacked now?
is because it's on her channel. But
4 months ago. Yeah, okay.
yeah, I don't want to show it like that. She'll come on and
Does she have fake tits?
oh, God, I can't do it. I don't want to talk about her sexually. No, man. That's not me. She's a
She's
friend.
really cute.
She'll, you know, I want her to come to Miami and we'll hang out. And it's only going to be plutonic anyway, but I'm just saying she's a very sweet girl. And we talk, you know, a good amount of time, and like she's very calming. Like it's very and she kind of see. You know what I like about her? She's starting to see through the BS with like what's going on with politics. So we talk a little bit about that, and she kind of is like, she sees the propaganda, and like she would like, the conversations you have, because she's starting to see through all that.
Sounds like the government in Germany is smarter than the military. The military was going to intervene recently in the Ukraine, and when the government found out about it, the government reacted pretty badly. I think they disciplined some people, some higher ups.
Wait, say that again.
There was a conversation that happened between, I think, military generals in the German military, and it got leaked probably by the Russians. There were some kind of military games. I can't remember what country it was in, but they were having what they thought was a private conversation regarding Ukraine, and it was completely deviant from government policy at the time, because it seems like the German government does not want to escalate things in Ukraine, but
good.
these military leaders did. And when it got leaked out, I heard there was repercussions for it, and they got told,
dude,
the government was not going to pursue that agenda.
This whole thing is going to lead to World War III. People, the thing is, I think we haven't seen a war in our lifetime, and people are very comfortable where, nothing's going to happen, very dismissive,
It's already kind of begun. Like that boat crashing into the bridge in Maryland, that has all the hallmarks of a cyber attack, according to a lot of people out there.
Really?
There's this one reporter, I think her name is Laura Logan. She said that she talked to Lara Logan, I think, or Laura Logan. Logan. Laura Logan, Logan. She was saying that she talked to people in the DHS, like Department of Homeland Security, and other intelligence officials, and they told her they highly suspect it's a cyber attack. Like the boat was hacked. The guidance system on the boat.
Yeah. Because the power went off and then it went on, and they were.
But it was deviating before the power went off. It deviated from course. And there's people that have uploaded like maps of its course on the internet. And at one point, it just took a hard right turn before the power went out. And then the power went out while it was in transit towards.
Yeah, because they actually did a help thing, a help signal.
Yeah, but they were going in that direction before the boat collided with it, before the power went out on the boat. So it already had gone off course, and it was a key piece of U.S. infrastructure. It's like the 13th busiest harbor in the United States, and it was also a key route to transport. What do they call it? Larger than normal stuff, like wide loads, heavy loads, tall loads. Yeah, they would go over the bridge. They wouldn't go through the tunnel in the area. So it's going to hold up a lot of shit. And I guess everyone has reasons to suspect it was the Russians that did it, because the Russians knew that the Americans helped the fake ISIS fighters kill all those people in Moscow, right?
Or also with the Nord Stream pipeline too. Yep,
that happened too. Yeah, that's also retaliation for that. It's a crazy situation. The escalations just keep happening, it seems. And then, like you said before, the fact that they're not insuring it is a big red flag.
Dude.
That Biden's
why is the U.S. government, dude? That doesn't make any sense.
The Biden government never paid for East Palestine.
Why isn't the insurance company for the ship paying for it?
They never paid for East Palestine. They never paid for the fires in Kauai, Hawaii.
Yeah.
Right. They never paid for that. They haven't paid for any of these big disasters.
Exactly.
Right. The insurance company in 9/11 handled the insurance for the buildings. The U.S. government never paid for it.
The Democrats are going to propose a bill, and it's not just going to be the bridge. It's going to be like more money for Ukraine, the bridge. It's going to be like a package.
But maybe
they don't want the Republicans don't want to fix the bridge.
Maybe the insurance company would deny the claim for a cyber attack. They would say it's not in the policy. Right.
Oh, so maybe they're saying.
Maybe the government's going to step in and take care of it because they know the insurance company is going to deny it because of the circumstances and the timing of it and everything.
So if that were the case, wouldn't the U.S. say it was a cyber attack? and it would sort of be good for the U.S. You know,
Well, rumor has it the intelligence community knows it's a cyber attack, but Biden wouldn't admit to it. They're still calling it an accident. Why that is, I don't know.
It would actually promote the war in Ukraine, you know, because it's like, look, the Russians are going after our bridges.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that are at the point where they understand that all these wars going on are all bullshit.
Yeah, they're
no
all
part
bullshit.
of it, right?
Exactly.
So
They're all bullshit. It's like
there's strategy on both sides of what they're doing, right? And of course, the Russians are never going to admit to it. They're the type that wouldn't ever admit to doing something like that, but they probably did.
Wow.
Mind you, I did see one post on Twitter where somebody was claiming that the pilot of the ship was Ukrainian and that it could have been a Ukrainian thing, but I don't know. I doubt that. Would it make sense?
Call Starbucks.
Marx's coffee shop?
Yeah, I remember that cup. I used to have a mug, a Starbucks mug. It broke. My new book will soon be available. It's going to blow the lid off the government cover up. Oh, shit. Instagram, I follow her. She has posted some pictures there. The word platonic makes me
Yo, Lou Elizondo, I thought you said we're going to find out everything in 2027.
Get ready, fedcom. Get ready. Whiskey Reaper, why don't you hop on, man?
Yeah, why doesn't he?
I
Maybe
don't
his
know.
wife is sleeping or something.
He wants me to hop on his, but he doesn't want to hop on mine.
It's late at night. Maybe his wife's sleeping. Maybe his dog's sleeping. He tucks his dog in at 12 o'clock and doesn't interrupt the dog. Lets it sleep a full night. Who knows, man? Everybody's got the reason for things.
Uh-oh, he says fedcom's it's not ready. So I think he's hinted to me that he's Sweet Milk.
I don't even know who Sweet Milk is.
Sweet Milk is an Oda Jerks Redditor, I guess you say.
Oh, okay.
And he puts together really with AI. Now, I thought AI is above Whiskey Reaper's understanding of AI, but maybe the guy's a genius, you know. I am bringing 2027 a step closer with my notebook for only $18.99. You already know who Sweet Milk is? People said they think it's me. I'm like, dude, I'm not that smart.
Are you pulling a psyop right now by making people believe that Whiskey Reaper's Sweet Milk when you are?
I'm not that smart. I'll be honest. You know how I am.
I have one burner account that I used to impersonate Mr. Smelly and to also impersonate, I can't remember the guy's name. I used to like to bug him, but I would never use his avatar. I'd use the avatar of GigaChat.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the guy's name though.
It's some dude from the shaving community. Yeah, so they're saying it's some guy from the wet shaving community. And but I've had conversations with Sweet Milk, and like I said, I don't want to know who you are. First of all, I don't want to know who you are, but the guy really likes George a lot, and I think George thinks he's against him, but he's not against him. And you could kind of piece through the rest and figure out everything else. You know, the guy loves George. You kind of said the name before. I'm not going to bring that guy's name because I don't really have any. One time the guy posted RXL kind of was not the fame. What do you call slandered me on? And he put the comment up, and I was like, what the hell? But besides that, they like to. It's like they think I'm the enemy of the state.
No,
They
I
have-
think I like
Or
obviously
is-
I don't think RXL's retarded, right?
No, I think he's an
But I think
intelligent.
I think
manipulative
he's
guy.
the one driving the narrative, and
Yeah,
everyone is just parroting him,
yeah,
right? And they're doing it for fun to bully you, is what I think.
yeah,
You know, I don't think anyone actually hates you, and I think if people push back hard enough against the parrots and made
Yeah.
him regret it, they could then push hard enough against RXL to where he regrets it. You know,
Yeah.
it doesn't take a whole lot to get these people to turn on each
Yeah.
other.
yeah.
Like I said, most of these people don't stand for anything, right? Like they feel good about themselves because they voted for genocidal Joe Biden in the last election, and that's where their morality stands.
Now
right?
here's something he said. RXL said, and it bothered me a lot. And you know, I'll admit when something bothers me. The other thing, it's sort of like he's slandering me. It's all bullshit. There's, you know, it's just fucking hearsay. It's all bullshit anyway. But the thing is, he said, my fake dead girlfriend. Dude, and he kept saying it over and over. Like when my girl died, and like I was thinking of her. I used to speak
That's
to
a line most people wouldn't cross.
dude, he crossed it.
Like I wouldn't.
used to
I
talk
would
to
never
her
do that about RXL's wife.
every night.
In fact,
spoke
the
to-
thing I'd like to
he
say to
says, "Your
RXL is,
fake girlfriend."
I bet you have a really nice woman, because I don't think anyone else would put up with you. Really. That would be my guess about RXL. He's probably got the sweetie pie of a wife, right? That looks past every shitty thing he says.
Yeah, but like that, you know, that really hurt. Like, first of all, it's like it doesn't matter to anybody. It's like I don't have to prove to him, but it hurt me because I know that, you know, she passed away and it fucking hurt because it was unexpected and it was somebody even that was like, you know,
The
my
love
life.
of your life.
Yeah, dude, I was like, my life is gonna be okay. I have her, and everything's gonna always be okay. And then, like, all of a sudden, everything wasn't okay, you know. And then he fucking said that shit. I was like, what a motherfucker. So I have, you know, serious. I don't want to say
So
hatred,
where are the good
but
people
dude,
of Fedcom to speak out against this guy when he's saying
nobody
this shit?
nobody said anything. Nobody said anything.
Wow.
You would think Joey would say, you know, don't say that. No, nobody said anything.
What happened to Joey anyway?
You know, so it was so hurtful and nobody said anything, and it was just like, what the fuck? What are these people's problems where they're not gonna?
But what happened to Joey? Like Joey
You,
used to.
you want to know who the one guy, the only fucking guy who had balls was DDLD, but he kind of like, you know, he plays positive negative. He plays like this game like I'm not on his side, and this he's kind of wishy-washy, but and that's something I don't like about him. But one thing I like about DDLD is he stuck up. He went after those, you know, people, and he stuck up for himself. Like I was like, you know what? I don't like everything he said, but he stands for something. You know, you understand what I'm saying? He stands for something, and you got to respect that. You know,
Not many
like
people do, man.
I stand for something, and standing up for something is sort of knocked. It's sort of like, what are you standing? Why are you standing up for this person? It's like, because that's who I am. I'll stand up for whoever I believe in, you know, and that's it. Like, you know, but like actually DDLD, you know, he went against a couple of the people, the slanderous people, and Kevin too. Kevin does it in a funny way, just to kind of like, in a silly way, because Kevin's sure of himself. You got to admit, Kevin's sure of himself, and he does it in his way. But you know, he's not gonna give in to a narrative. You know,
I don't know. When Kevin gets on stream for too long, he
Kevin
comes
isn't
across as
intelligent.
narcissistic.
Yeah, but he's a little narcissistic. But if I look like him, I'd be narcissistic too. He's a confident guy. He's a good looking guy. He's in good shape. He's very well spoken, and he's funny. And he looks like an actor. But like, dude, you gotta love Kevin. I stuck up for Kevin when everybody was against Kevin. Everybody was against Kevin. And,
well, he's doing now. What he did back then is what Julian is doing now. He took over the streams, right? Like he totally hijacked Joey's streams.
yeah, but he was entertaining though. Come on.
More so than Julian, for sure. I
Oh,
agree.
yeah.
I'll take Kevin back over Julian any day.
No comparison. But, Kevin is a stand-up guy. He's not a slanderous guy, and he's funny. He's funny. Even like the conversations we have, it's sort of like, like the Israel-Iran thing and Palestine and all that. Like, I'll just cut him off, but I don't really get mad at him. It's just like, it's part of the show because Kevin is an entertainer at heart.
Hey, when we were talking about that, he was interrupting us with things unrelated.
Yeah,
I was bringing it up a few days back.
Because he's kind of like, it was like, I don't understand. He didn't understand. I mean, I just listened to understand, but he kind of was like, he just kind of, it's Kevin. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Love it. It's this fucking stream, man. It's a YouTube stream.
Fuck it, it's a 24-hour stream at this point. Holy shit. I actually thought at this point it's 2:11 a.m. I don't think Joey's coming on tonight. I refreshed a few times, he hasn't shown up yet. He must have just went straight to bed when he got home.
Like, dude, I like people that stick up for themselves, that stand for something, and pretty much Sticks went against the narrative and he sticks up for himself, and Fernando. These are strong people who you could be in a foxhole with, and not feel so bad if you get your leg shot off to protect them.
You can be in a foxhole with people that stand for nothing, but when it comes down to it, if you're friends with people that stand for something and you're all in it together, they could torture one. He's never going to give you up, right? You got to have some kind of like North Star in your life that you're chasing.
Oh,
and you can't deviate from that course. You have to keep going there regardless. You have to. I think a lot of these people, they just don't have meaning in their lives. They don't find meaning in anything. They just go day to day, and they don't care about the bigger picture about things. They don't care how the world's going to be affected 10 years from now. It's like all the people that defend the sex workers, I think they stand for nothing.
yeah.
I
agree.
They don't stand for women, because you see all these stories on even YouTube, former OnlyFans models that delete their pages and find God and find a better purpose in life, maybe have a partner now, plans on having kids, and they abandoned that lifestyle, and they said it was horrible for them, right? Nobody ever comes out of it and says it was the best thing that ever happened to me. I left such a good thing behind. They always say they left such a bad thing behind. And all these porn stars, they end up committing suicide and stuff. There was a couple of them I saw on Twitter recently. One of them was like this beautiful young 30, like she was like 30 years old or 29 years old. She wasn't even halfway through her life yet, and she's ending it.
Wow.
Like that doesn't happen. And if you're working as a dentist, well, maybe that's a bad example.
I give bad analogies all the time.
Yeah, bad analogy.
Don't worry about it. I give the worst analogies.
That's the worst analogy I could have thought of. I don't know why I gravitated there, but like
I do that all the time.
If a woman in any other profession wouldn't be so quick to commit suicide by the time she was 30 years old. Like that shouldn't happen like that. But that's what happens in that industry, because these girls are often abused. There's literally, they literally get fucked without getting paid sometimes, right? Because the casting couch system and shit. Wow. It's garbage. It's not good for them. Yeah. We shouldn't pretend it is. And to be honest, if you pretend it is and you think you're helping women, you're doing the opposite, right? You stand for nothing.
Yeah.
And I can't ignore things like that. But you go on Joey's stream and they're all like, "Oh yeah, you don't like sex workers," and no, it's noble work, and oh, Mary Magdalene, she was a Yeah, shut the fuck up, guys.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Like just
Sometimes I feel like my life's gonna get better, and this is a low part of my life. But like I feel I made good friends. Like Patrick, he was here earlier. Like I always value Patrick's friendship, and
Patrick changed his name though, right? What was his name used to be? It's Center Salt now, correct?
he used to be Center Salt, then he was Center Salt, and I think he
Yeah,
has a bunch
Center
of
Salt,
burners.
that's what it was.
And Patrick helped me out with things that I'm not going to really talk about on YouTube, but he helped me out with a lot. And like he's just an awesome human being, like, dude, I met him and I was just so happy to meet him. He's helped me out with a lot. And he's like the best person to talk to when something's bothering you. And he just gives great advice. And, dude, he was a chief master sergeant in the Air Force,
Really?
Yeah. So like
wow.
he's a chief, and like, that's like a non-commissioned officer, right? So a lot of people have a lot of respect for, like, he didn't have the college degree. People have a lot, dude. Like I was scared shitless when I would go into a chief master sergeant's office, it was just like, oh shit. Cause people have respect for them. Like you could go into a colonel's office. It's like, okay, this is some college educated guy that, but the chiefs, they've been in the service for like 25, 30 years. And they're just like, everybody has respect for them. They're not making the big money. They're just like you, but they're more serious than you. And he was a chief master sergeant. Dude, everybody, like, it's kind of an unwritten thing, but like people have more respect for the chief master sergeants.
So is he one of those guys that put 20 years into the military and then retired?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
Definitely,
so he's collecting the pension.
Yeah. He's collecting the pension.
That's cool.
But he's very intelligent, and he probably could have stayed in and been a 4-star general. He's very intelligent. But like, he found a woman and he got married, and the future is TBA.
I don't know who would want to be a 4-star general in the military. Isn't Millie a 4-star general?
Wait, I loved your comment. Hold on. Where was Sticks? Okay, here. Yeah. No respect for that guy. I think yeah, they have the experience and do the dirty work. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so Patrick was a chief. Yeah, I don't want to mention that guy. Bring me down.
Who?
Isn't that the one, like, he
Mark
says?
Milley.
Yeah.
Isn't he a 4-star general?
The fat guy, right? The fat guy?
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's fat, but
yeah, they make memes about him.
He's the guy that told Trump it would be cheaper just to buy new equipment than to take the stuff out of Afghanistan. And Trump's like, "What the fuck? Are you an idiot?" Like,
it's cheaper
because he's totally corrupt. He wants the military to buy new stuff because
that's the one they
obviously he's on the side of the military industrial complex, right?
See who that is. Yeah, that's who I thought it was.
But I can't. I'm trying to see if he's a 4-star general. I remember he was a general, and Trump called him a fucking idiot. I think Trump's like, "You wouldn't believe this guy. He's a fucking moron."
I'm seeing the front. It might be. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, he's a 4-star general.
Mark Milley. Okay. Yeah. So who would ever want to be riding along with that guy? He's a clown. Trump called him stupid to his face. Yeah. Trump goes, "Excuse me?
It's not about stupid. It's not about cheaper. It's about leaving weapons behind."
Trump didn't care. He just thought it set a bad precedent to leave stuff behind. But Millie was trying to make this business case for it, and Trump's like, "What are you, a fucking idiot?"
Yeah.
And just totally wrote the guy off. And then he tells crowds of people, thousands of people at a time, how stupid Mark Milley is. He's a laughing stock, man. Some of these 4-star generals, they're completely corrupt, man. You got to be a corrupt person to be one of them.
Yeah. To be a general, yeah. You move
Like,
up quicker through the ranks when you're like, yes, sir. Like, okay, just yeah.
And look at Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin. What was his last job? He worked at
I can't say that guy. Not because he's
Lloyd Austin work. He worked at fucking one of the big Raytheon. Yeah, he's a director at Raytheon. Nobody from the private military industry should ever be working in government, and there should be no money flying back and forth between these people and these private entities. It's so incestuous, the relationship there. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's true, and that Vivek brought that up with Nikki Haley. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust most of these people high up in the military.
Like most of the politicians, it's like look at Nancy Pelosi with the stocks, man. It's like, so what do you think's the best? You say the best investment right now? I don't think anything is, to be honest with you.
Gold and silver, maybe.
Gold and silver.
Yeah, just gold and silver. Gold is just ripping higher lately. In China, it's like selling out of. They can't get it in the country fast enough. Like regular everyday people are buying gold because real estate is collapsing, and that was the main asset in the country, right? The main asset class. And now people are looking for safety, and gold it's always been the safest investment, right?
Yeah.
So like there's lots of ways to invest in gold. Lots of people like the gold miners because with a gold mining company, if the price of gold really skyrockets, their profits could really double, right? Or triple, especially because they could expand if gold production increases in demand while the price is still increasing, they could really grow these companies. But you could just buy the paper gold too. From any of these like gold ETFs or whatever on the stock exchanges.
This is kind of off topic, but what about uranium? So this girl I talked to, the one I went to Osme with, right? She
they just started up a new plant in Finland, right?
She says there's uranium in Haiti. They discovered that there's uranium. I don't know. She knows something we don't know. But anyway, she says there's a lot of uranium in Haiti. And,
you want to hear the conspiracy theory that I heard?
What?
So there was this recent overthrow of the government in Haiti, right? That Henry guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not an expert on this, so maybe just do your own due diligence before spreading any of it. But
no, I'm not going to spread anything.
What I read was that Henry was a CIA plant, like this. He was like the CIA installed government of Haiti.
Yeah,
extremely corrupt, owned by the U.S.
Yeah, I believe that.
And then now all these people have overthrown the government. So the CIA's angle to reinstall their own government is to get President Henry to pick up a mercenary force out of Kenya and attack the rebels in Haiti. And these people are rebelling because they don't want a stooge government installed. They want something different. I don't want to say they want democracy. They want something different.
Yeah.
And it's my understanding that the stuff they put in the media about barbecue being a cannibal is not true.
Yeah. Well, I saw the video, but but I think, well, she has good sources, but she says there's uranium there. So I don't know.
Well, it's a quick Google search away. You could find out.
But I don't think it's public.
All this stuff is pretty good public information.
I don't think it's public. I don't think it would be public. Well, she said It's not public. I guarantee you it's not public. I'm just saying, I don't know. She has good sources. Like, the thing is, a lot of the people in the school system that are like higher up, like principals, they go back to Haiti, and they become part of the government because they're educated Haitians.
Mm-hmm.
They have a lot of import export business over there from Miami to Haiti. You know, a lot of the wealthier Haitians are in that import export, and so she knows some people that are in that, and also that are higher up who said, yeah, there's uranium in Haiti,
She could be right.
but like it's not going to be able. You're not going to be able. It's supposed to be a secret.
Secret.
I just revealed the secret, but I
Yeah,
don't.
I'm looking on Wikipedia, a list of countries by uranium reserves, and there's no reserves listed, so it could
Yeah,
be a secret.
I think it's a secret. Like from,
I know some of this stuff is secret. So I've worked up north, right, where you go fly into places like by helicopter and plane and stuff.
Mhm.
And I was in this place called Lynn Lake over a decade ago, and this one Asian guy owns a hotel up there, and like he's the only Asian guy in town, right?
Mhm.
So I asked, so everyone knows that this guy came from like Vancouver, like out west. And so I asked him because I heard like that he's not from there. I'm like, how'd you get up here? He said, oh, well, my family bought the hotel when we found out there was a gold mine potentially opening up north. They had a huge gold find, but no one's developed the mine yet. And then sure enough, I was asking around, and everybody said, yeah, there's supposedly the geologists of the province have found a huge gold reserve up north. They won't say exactly where it is, and they won't say how much. It's like a secret, but they're trying to find people that want to develop it. So what they usually do is pitch it to companies, but companies only want to mine gold out of places where they can get it for very low cost. And I guess they would have to put out a road to the middle of nowhere. And also the royalties are very high in this province, so that nobody wanted to develop it.
Mhm.
So yeah, there's unspoken reserves of things in different places.
Yeah, well, she could have been making the whole thing up, but I don't think she would. But like, you don't know, dude. I work for this. I don't even know if I should mention it because they had all these cameras on me, right? And they work with the Venezuelan government.
Who does?
Dude, I can't even go there. I tell you backstage, but like I worked this job, and they had all these cameras on me, and I was an armed guard. Like, yeah, it was crazy, man. I had access to a shotgun, and it was.
What year was this?
I'm not gonna get it. I'll tell you backstage, but like it was crazy, man. And I can't. I'm a little scared. I don't think they know about my YouTube channel, but like, dude, there was tons of gold bars, and that's all I could say. And it was like underground, and like it was, yeah. It's like you would never even know what it is. So like I had a button under my desk. So if I pressed the desk, the police would show up with their guns drawn. But like I just didn't like that. I had all these cameras on me, and if I pick up my phone, they could see. This was a crazy job. I was like,
What was this, like some kind of trade desk where they would trade oil or commodities or something, and they had to have gold bars to back stuff?
they'd get stuff shipped from the Venezuelan government into this place, and like I had a bad feeling about it, and here I was. No, I had a bad feeling about it, and I quit. I was like, no, this shit's scary. Like, yeah, it's like it's very, very secure. It's very, very secure. Like the way it was built, they were describing how there's steel walls a certain thickness, and then like, but they were like always. The thing is, they always thought like they were always testing me to see if I was a bad guy, but I only got hired because I was in the Air Force, and I got the job through the Veterans Administration. But like, yeah, so I was an armed guard, and it was crazy, man. Like the shit. I was like, so what happened is there's some guys in Venezuela and they would say, I don't know how true it was. There's like 5 guys with 5 cameras looking at me. There's cameras all over me. Like, and I'm like, dude, I don't like the fact that I'm sitting here and there's cameras all over me. Like they had like all this backup stuff, generators. Dude, it was really, for the money I was making, I said, I'm fucking getting out of here. Oh, is this your screen?
Yeah.
Very real affairs. Very rare photos of the U.S. Army seizing the weapons of mass destruction. In Iraq, gold bars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. But dude, I kind of fucking kind of put 2 and 2 together. I'm like, because they would get it from an airplane. It was a special airplane that would fly. It was, dude, I can't even get into it. I used to like be scared. I would come home like scared. They were just like the whole fucking thing. I was like, I'm making like nothing, like $15 an hour. I was scared shitless.
By the way, on the international stage, that's what gold represents, is real money.
Mm-hmm.
If there's any currency risk with any country in the world, people, including banks and anybody trading large amounts of commodities, will demand gold instead of currency.
Yeah. No, there was a porthole. Like there was a porthole underground, like where like I could, shoot somebody. It was
crazy.
Yeah.
So if there was an intruder, you could just shoot them up.
But nobody would ever know what it was, just from looking at it. It was like I wasn't allowed to talk about it or anything, It's crazy, man.
Sounds like a little secretive, yeah.
Yeah. Really secretive. Like, fuck. I was like, what the fuck? So I'm like, what I thought is the Venezuelan government was extracting gold and bringing it to this place.
Sticks, what I heard about Gaddafi in Libya was that he wanted to get off of the US dollar standard for oil trading. And he was encouraging other members of OPEC in the Middle East to do the same. And that's why they killed him. Same with Saddam Hussein. It was the gold. It's always about gold. The US will deploy their military to defend the dollar whenever necessary.
Yeah.
It's almost part of the reason why we're almost at World War III right now too, is because with Russia, Brazil, China, the whole BRICS system.
Yeah.
It's a threat to the US government, right?
Yeah, dude, BRICS, yeah. If BRICS takes over, man, we're done.
Yeah, but it's gonna take such a long time too, right?
Because you're backed by gold. BRICS is backed by gold.
Not yet, it isn't.
No, it's backed by gold right now.
There's not a BRICS dollar yet, is there? Or a BRICS currency? It's just like it's an agreement that's being worked on, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But what I heard, I thought it was backed.
If I'm not mistaken, it's like an agreement where the countries are going to trade in their own currencies, but then China's going to back the yuan by gold.
Oh, okay.
Is what I heard. And maybe the yuan will become the universal currency. I don't know. But rumor has it that the Chinese, the Bank of China, the BOC, has been buying up gold for the last few years.
Yeah, if the dollar, if that happens though, the dollar's worth nothing.
Yeah, you won't be able to just keep printing it anymore, right?
And that's what's going on. They're just printing money. But it's affecting us because there's so much in supply that the dollar is worth less. It's, and we're dealing with inflation because of it, because it's worth less. It has an effect on the people, whenever. I think a lot of people don't understand that if we're going to give money to Ukraine, whatever it was 100 million or whatever it was, 60 million to Ukraine.
60 billion.
Billion,
Billion.
sorry. Yeah. So, I'm tired. 60 billion. So that's more money in circulation.
If I'm not mistaken, I don't think they got the 60 billion. I think that's kind of been held back.
Are you sure?
I think it has. I'm not 100% certain. I heard somewhere it was.
Okay. Because, yeah, I heard.
But they were planning on it. They were planning on it.
What's his name? No, not the speaker. It was the Speaker of the House. I think it went through Senate first, or who was it? The Speaker. It was weird, right? It's supposed to always go through the House of Representatives up to the Senate, but like the Senate approved it. I don't know. And then the new speaker, they appointed a new speaker, Mike something.
Yeah, I remember they appointed the new speaker, but he ended up being corrupt too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the SWIFT system. They are trying to replace SWIFT with their own system. Yeah. Because the SWIFT system is corrupt.
Well, they took the Russians off the SWIFT system, which if I'm not mistaken, the U.S. Fed manages that.
But dude, that's where the U.S. they put sanctions on Russia, and they said, you know what, we don't need you to be on your system. They messed up with that by putting sanctions on Russia. Was stupid.
They also seized $300 billion US dollars of Russia's money too when they did that. And they threatened to give it to Ukraine, which is terrible because that basically means the US is willing to take away anybody's money at any time.
Yeah.
Over a border dispute, which there are many in the world.
But
China and India still fight
Russia
border
and
disputes.
China alliance is pretty fucking, I don't know, man. That's pretty serious.
I don't know. I don't think China is like the future. Like they have a population collapse problem. That one child system went on for way too long. It only ended in 2016, if I recall correctly. So there's so many males just running around in that country, no females to ever, get into a relationship with and have kids with. And I know the Chinese government are working on incentives to get women to have more children, but I don't know if it's enough. A lot of the analysts that talk about this usually say within about 10 years, China is going to face a large population collapse as their elderly start dying.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not going to be enough use to replace them. They've also built something like I've heard two sets of statistics, and one doesn't mean the other. One thing I've heard is that they have enough housing. They have as much excess housing as 3 billion units of excess housing. But then I've heard they have enough excess housing for 3 billion people, and that's not the same thing. So, but that's also because they overbuilt everything, and everybody was buying real estate because that was considered to be their investment in the future. But there wasn't enough people in the population coming into to ever buy those units back from these people that were buying them in the first place. And they have like the construction's called tofu drag construction, where it's very shitty and shoddy. It's probably not going to last all that long. And
I think I've seen pictures where it's like empty buildings.
Oh yeah, and there's also videos of them just collapsing giant skyscrapers too, because there's no way to fund them.
No way to fund them
to finish the construction of them.
Shit, that's a good problem to have because our housing is so expensive.
Yeah, but their housing was going up in price too this whole time while it was being built. Like having excess supply didn't help things because the demand was there, right? In fact, they built less than the demand existed for. Like there's people that put huge down payments on properties that will never get built. And the Chinese government is adamant that these people have to keep paying the payments for them, even though these things haven't been built yet. Right. And the prices of them, the resale value is collapsing too.
But if China is buying property, like I guess they were saying they're buying farm properties in the US, that's kind of a good thing because that means we're not going to get nuked. I'm thinking like, I'm always thinking about like World War III, but if they're investing in the US, it's like, so they're thinking it's safe here. I don't know.
Maybe, but there's this one real estate chick I follow on YouTube. Her name's Melody something or other. She was saying that she suspects with the data that came in for February that a lot of houses are being sold by Chinese investors, and she noticed specific areas of investment in the country.
So they're buying and selling them.
No, they bought them maybe a few years ago and they're selling them now. And
Oh,
she thinks that they're being margin called. Like these people
okay.
were buying homes on leverage with borrowed money,
Okay.
and the banks need the money because the banks' balance sheets are in trouble because their assets are being destroyed by loans that can't be paid back from all these defaulting real estate companies like Country Garden and Evergrande. There's some other third one, I can't remember the name. There's like 3 big property developers, and if I'm not mistaken, they're all going under.
Fernando, I wish Fernando would join. He's like very hip to this stuff. He knows about all this stuff.
Yeah, he knows about the empty cities. Yeah, there's lots of them there.
Yeah. I've seen videos of it where there's actually like and Patrick, I think he's moving to the Philippines, I think it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he like half Filipino or something? He
I
looks half Asian.
I think he's all Filipino. And he married a Filipino wife and Filipina, sorry. If Patrick,
So he's like one of those European interbred Filipinos, like with the Spanish grandfather or something, right?
I think he's just pure Filipino, but he grew up
But
in the
like,
United
what does it mean to
States.
be pure Mexican? Because there's Mayan Mexican, Aztec Mexican, and then there's Mexicans that look like Europeans, right?
But
And they're all
Patrick,
Mexicans.
Patrick looks like Asian. When I first saw him, I was like, he just looks like an Asian guy.
He doesn't look pure Asian. I would have thought that he's got some kind of European in him, you know?
You think so?
Mm-hmm. And like a lot of those Filipinos, they have
Yeah,
Spanish last
he's
names.
He's a little better looking than your average Asian guy. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a weird way of putting it, but yeah, he just looks
He
white.
is. No, I'm not gonna. But I'm just looking at Asian people, thinking about all the Asian guys. He's a little better looking than your average Asian.
But there's
I
every
don't know how
Spanish
that
last
comes
name you see in
across.
Mexico are the same Spanish last names you see in the Philippines. They were a Spanish colony like a few hundred years ago before the Americans came in there. Yeah, I heard of that imitation Eiffel Tower. It's crazy.
Do you like city building games? I love city building. I want to play a city building game. Are you into video games at all?
Yeah, I got suspended from Overwatch recently. I don't even know why. I don't know what I said, but I make a lot of jokes. I'll say I'm sucking this guy off, or I'm sucking this girl off from Moira.
I'm Healer Neil. Yeah,
uh,
I play
oh.
like mostly healer, but I play like every I think the best character is the most fun I have is with Sombra and Tracer. Those two.
I never play either of those.
Sombra is fun.
I don't play DPS. I play support.
Yeah, I play a lot of support, but I'm like level 10 and everything. I'm like always that like 4. I don't know, like it goes up to 5. I'm always 4.
I'm usually 5, but I'm going to be reset to 0 now. Yeah. But you know how you get that 5 endorsement rating just by talking to people?
Oh, okay.
It's how many endorsements you get per match, and people give
If you ever
endorsements
see
based on how
Healer
much they
Neil,
like you.
the thing is, dude, I've been playing like I play quick play, but unranked, right? I used to play ranked, but like the thing is, people drop out of ranked and then you're screwed, you know. But I like unranked, just quick match.
Yeah, I just do quick play too.
Yeah, and Healer Neil's me. But like,
do you know the numbers at the end of your name, like Healer Neil # then 1 2 3 4, or?
I think I have my PlayStation account, like friend the quick request thing. I don't know, somewhere. But yeah, I'm Healer Neil. If you ever see Healer Neil, just give me what's your name?
It's Rocket Randall 11289.
Oh, okay. I never see you.
Yeah, I've never seen you either, but I don't see all the same people all too often, you know. It doesn't.
So most of the people you play with are like the same rank as you, or like it's varying?
I don't really know how it works. I just play quick play
At the end.
mostly.
Yeah. At the end, it'll say.
But I'm really, in my opinion, I'm really good at the game. Like, oh no, Joey's online.
I'm really good. I think so too.
Joey just
I
came
get
on,
to
eh?
play the game a lot, and but I usually get a couple of endorsements. Yeah, like I hate people who choose sniper on some of these maps on offense, especially like Junkertown, and they choose sniper or bastion. I'm like, you fucking noob. I'll say that. I'm like, dude, why are you gonna fucking choose a fucking bastion with no shield?
Bastion's not that good.
No, but I'm saying they choose bastion with no shield.
Oh, that's yeah.
Or a sniper.
So they're throwing then.
I don't know, man. I choose what's his name? The black guy, the Jamaican guy, the healer. He jumps up in the air and
He's more like a DPS. He could kill people so crazily.
He could kill Bastion. I love him.
Yeah, I don't
Baptiste,
like
Baptiste. I like Baptiste.
He's more of a DPS than healer.
Baptiste and Zenyatta. Yeah. And then there's the other one. Like you throw a pylon out and you can like healing people goes that one like is pretty easy actually, but the deep it's like pure healer.
Oh, you're talking about that new chick, Alari?
Yeah. You could get like a lot of healing, like 10,000 healing, but
as long as no one blows up the pylon.
And then she shoots down. But like
as long as no one blows up the pylon.
Yeah, as long as nobody. But I've had games. You have to know where to put it. You have to see where they are and say okay, and just put it in a spot where they can't get to it.
And then your team has to hang out around it. But yeah, you can get crazy heals,
dude. Yeah, but she sucks at DPS. Like Mercy, when she gets her ultimate, dude, I could kill the whole team almost every time. I could kill the whole team when Mercy gets her ultimate.
No, I can't.
Yeah, because you just gotta get behind.
I'm a Mercy main, and I still just heal people with my ult.
Yeah, no. But you gotta get behind them. When heroes never die, get like you're healing behind them, and you just like you shoot them all from behind, and just like you kill the whole team. And I'll get play.
Try that.
I'll get play of the game, just like play of the game, Mercy, and I'm just shooting the whole team.
If they have a Pharah and our team's ignoring her, I'll use my ult and kill Pharah and then kill their Mercy or something and then fly back to my team. But I won't use my ult to just go after their whole team. I don't normally play that way. I put my gamer tag in your private chat. If you want to save it or write it down or anything.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Private. Okay.
But I can't play until like April 9th because my account's suspended.
Let me see my I'll show you a really good. I recorded one. I was like, damn, that was a good play of the game. You're gonna like this one. Hold on. YouTube. What the hell? I got the ad block shit. YouTube. I'm gonna get the videos. I liked it a lot. I thought this was an awesome play of the game. Where is it? Zarya Mercy combo. Tracer.
Oh, here's something I didn't know. Fernando said there's a lot of Mexican blood in the Philippines. I think a lot more than Spanish. That's interesting. But there's a lot of European looking people in Mexico though, right? So like and you do see it in a lot of Filipinos. Like some Filipinos look like they're really Asian and they're even like the darker skinned Asians. And there's a lot of light skinned ones that look more European-ish,
Watch this. I thought this was an awesome play of the game. Hold on, this is my other channel.
Oh, Baptiste.
Baptiste, watch this one. Let me take off his
How are you damaging her so fast? Oh, she can't kill you.
Oh, but watch this. When I get behind him, this one was.
Where's the rest of your team to kill this chick?
See, there's me 15-7. Now watch this. This wasn't the highlight. Watch the highlight. The highlight's coming up.
It's not over yet.
Dude, watch this shit. The best. This is fucking awesome. Watch what I do. I get behind the whole team. Watch this shit.
Chin up.
Dude, this was epic. Watch
You
this.
kill it? Oh, you don't
Watch
kill
this.
it.
Watch this. Watch this.
Light them up.
Oh, this is cheap. Oh, oh my god, you put up the window?
Yeah.
Oh, you headshotted that. That's dirty.
That was a play of the game.
They gotta buff this guy. This gun does too much damage, you know?
You échappez not bien
60
fait.
seconds.
But that was it, pretty much.
I've got you in my sights. Thanks for the help.
I think
We
we
almost
won.
killed her before she ulted too.
Yeah.
30 seconds remaining.
Wow, 22 and 8. That's support.
Yeah. And look at how much healing.
He had more healing than the other healer, than Lucio. He had 5,000 something there, and he had 3,000.
I got behind the Reaper here. I was like,
So is this Overwatch 1? Is that why there's 2 tanks here?
no, it's Overwatch 2.
Why is there 2 tanks then? Oh, it must be the game mode that you're in. Oh, you killed him behind his shield.
Yeah. That was fun though. I love that. When I got behind him, I took out the whole team.
Oh, and they're gonna win here. Yeah.
Oh, we lost. But I got to play the game. I was so happy about that. Honestly, you gotta watch it again.
Oh wait. Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say press tab again, but you're not in the game. Never mind. This is a video.
How often do you see Baptiste getting? Look at that, dude.
Not this many, but
But
that is so greasy though.
yeah, but Mercy could do the same thing, man.
No, she doesn't do nearly as much damage as Baptiste.
That was cool, huh? You want to see
Yeah.
them? But yeah, I love Overwatch, man.
I think
Some-
you're feeling. I think you have just as look. You have just as many viewers as Joey. 9 watching you, 9 watching him.
I don't
It's
even
all the
notice.
same people.
It's all 6 going to bed. Great stream, Neil. Peace, everybody. Rocket, Fernando, etc.
Oh, everyone's like going to bed. Oh yeah, Stick's going to bed.
I think I'm gonna play my dude. I feel like drinking my coffee and playing my city builder game.
What is it? Sim City?
It's actually a remake of SimCity 2000, but like there's plugins, right? So like the community like adds plugins. So it's just the basic one, but you could put in Trump Tower, you could put in a Tesla factory. It's pretty fun, man. I just like started playing. I'm like, damn, I like it. But it's SimCity with like plugins, so you could add
With modern day stuff like
flowers
Tesla
or just
factories
like
and-
yeah, like anything, like shit like from today.
Cool.
It's exactly SimCity 2000, but with the plugins. But the community adds the plugins. You know, I think
Yeah.
it's called Theotown. Let me see on YouTube if I can.
So do you still have to buy the SimCity 2000 license to play it, or
No, it's like $8. I got it for like $4.
and you bought it on Steam, I guess, or
Yeah, Steam. Let me see. There's Theotown, all endings. Let me see. Oh, there's. It's kind of a calm game, which I like. Screen, but
I used to play that game on Super Nintendo.
Let me take. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I just turned the volume off. See, but you could buy like these. It's just like it's exactly like SimCity. That's like a ground view, but it's like that. But you could. It's fun. It's called Theo Town.
Man, the graphics are just terrible.
Yeah. It's because exactly they're horrible. But that's the draw to it. They're horrible. But it goes on sale sometimes for like $3. So wait till it goes on sale. It's like $8.
Wait till it's $3 instead of $4.
It's like $8 now. But like, yeah, but it's fun. I have like 10 hours on it so far. But it's a lot of fun. It's like, but you need how it is. You need the water, you need the electricity. It's you have to build the highways and can't get too congested, so you have to build bigger highways, more roads. It's basically roads, electricity, and water. And then like if the people aren't happy, you have to build more schools, like fire department, police department, like a cemetery. But dude, I'm into it. I'm just like, fuck, I'm just like enjoying it.
I used to play that game on Super Nintendo, and it had all those same elements in it too, where the people would get upset because there wasn't enough jobs. So you'd have to build more commercial and more industrial stuff.
Yeah.
But the zoning, you'd put the zoning, and then the building.
Yeah. So okay. So here's the thing, like the zoning, you could just put commercial, residential, but if you click on the settings tab, right, it says plugins. So you could like search, and you could search for like
Trump Tower and Tesla factories.
You could put in tower, you could put in flowers, you could put in whatever. And then, dude, there's like, the funny thing is there's like millions of people that already downloaded. I'm like, damn, this game doesn't seem so popular, but 1 million people downloaded it. Yeah, so I got like the Tesla factory, and then I have like the Trump Tower. But you have to put on the bigger islands because you can't have it too congested. But it's fun. Like the first couple islands, I did have the Tesla, but you have to build so much plumbing and so much electricity and so many roads. You have to build a lot of roads.
Are you sure it's the SimCity 2000? Because I see SimCity 3000 is $6.49 Canadian.
No, it's called Theo Town. THEO. It's called Theo Town.
Oh, Theo Town.
Yeah. It's the modern version, but it's still with the crappy graphics.
Yeah, and that's like $9. Okay.
$9. Yeah. So it says Steam, it's getting a 9 out of 10. Google, dude, you could spend like you could spend a fucking 100 hours on it. Theo Town. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
It's the updated fucking SimCity 2000.
Why not just buy SimCity 3000?
When did SimCity 3000 come out?
It says SimCity 3000 Unlimited March 7th, 2024 is the release date.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's like cheaper.
$5.
It's cheaper than Theo Town. It's like
shit. That's
$6.49.
No wonder it went on sale for I'm gonna buy this one too. Oh shit. But no. This is $4.99 a month. It's like a subscription or something.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I didn't know the difference. Oh yeah, select a subscription. But you can buy it unlimited for $6.49.
Oh, you can? I don't see that.
Yeah, it says buy SimCity 3000 limited, $6.49 Canadian.
Okay, let me see what it says. No, it says $29.99, 12 months. Including it has EA Play. So buy it, but you don't get EA Play. Now here's the thing with that game I bought, Theo Town. it's all about those plugins. The plugins are everything. The game kind of is like boring without the plugins, but like you go into the settings and check the plugins, dude. It's all about the plugins. You could pretty much search for anything, like underground wires, because like what, and you could put like along your expressway, because you gotta build the biggest streets in the beginning, like the expressways.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that quickly because the traffic got too congested. So you build the expressways, and then you could look for plants, and so you just drag it across plants all across your expressways and different colors, and it's beautiful.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if 3000 would have those same plugins.
No.
What does the EA Play do though? It says join now for instant access.
I think they probably have the plugins with EA Play and all the good stuff. But with TheoTown, it's already there.
Oh yeah, EA Play says it includes other best loved titles from EA plus a 10% member. Yeah, but you can just buy the whole game. It looks like for $6.49 Canadian. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
Let me see what they're saying, because if you could buy the whole, but they don't have those plugins. The plugins, yeah. But let's see the plugins. Yeah, get the SimCity 3000 then.
I don't see anything about plugins yet.
With TheoTown, yeah.
East and West Berlin and 103.
If you see Cuddles Arcade, SimCity Deluxe Edition. Wait, SimCity 4, SimCity 3000. Okay, very positive. Let me see. Glad that EA decided to put this up on Steam. It's very good. And honestly, it's just as unique as SimCity 4. It is legit. They need to put the date the game was created. I love the old game. I like this. Unplayable when the scroll speed is 3 million miles per hour. I remember being kicked out from a city because I am reckless about my finance. 20 years later, I'm still doing the same thing. The city building game is one that for many is as fascinating to watch as it is difficult to understand. Yeah, so you know what it is. Like, you gotta, I guess the hardest part is building the plumbing, but then once you learn, everything connects, right? So you just you could pick a solar panel and just you gotta put like all the way across pipes and underground wires all the way across. But they don't have the underground wires, and you gotta play sandbox mode. Don't play like the easy or medium. Play the sandbox. There's a mode called sandbox. So you have unlimited money.
Oh.
Yeah, sandbox, you have unlimited money. So you could just build whatever you want. Yeah, like I played the easy mode for a couple hours. I was like, shit, man. I said, fuck it. I'm going to go to the sandbox mode.
It takes too long if you play the game legitimately because it takes forever to collect taxes.
Yeah. So like sandbox mode is just, but you don't get any of the what do you call it? The things that come on the screen, the achievements. You don't get any achievements, but I'm like, I don't care. I just want to build beautiful cities.
Word. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to download this game anytime soon.
Now wait, put it in your wish list and wait till it goes on sale.
I might find something else to replace my Overwatch addiction because I get banned or suspended from that game too often.
The best one right now is City Skylines. If you want to get City Skylines, it's like $30 though.
Oh, is that a nice looking game?
City Skylines is big. Look at the reviews on it. City Skylines is like big.
There's a bunch of these games.
Yeah.
The main one's $40.
City Skylines.
Oh, it looks fancy though.
Yeah, it's nice. I have something like City Skylines on VR. It's a replica of City Skylines in VR, and it's pretty cool. But like it's I like the fucking easy one. Just sitting here playing this TheoTown. It's kind of addicting. I was sitting there for hours just playing it. Just But you know how it is. You got to build the water. You got to build, and the thing is, they get you on transportation. Like I have all these highways, but they want the train stations going too, like the subways and all that. They want you to, but dude, with the plugins, they made it such a good game. Without the plugins, the game is kind of like eh. And then, like after a couple hours, I discovered the plugins, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, this game is good." Because like it's the plugins make the game.
Man, the graphics just look too old school for me. I think I might try. I might consider City Skylines though. It looks decent.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people in the review said, I got this because I couldn't afford City Skylines. Do you have a powerful computer?
Not really, but I have a good graphics card. I got a 3060.
Okay.
But my processor's like a million years old. It's like
Yeah, get this Theo Town then. Yeah, because I have a 3070 with the top of the line i7.
yeah, and I have an i7, but it's not top of the line. Like it was top of the line when I bought it years ago, but it's an extreme edition, and it's like it's like 15 years old or some shit.
Oh, dude.
But it's 6 physical because it's an extreme edition. It's 6 physical cores, 6 virtual cores,
Trust me.
3.33 gigahertz.
But like you don't have M.2, right?
No, I don't have. I just have regular
M.2
SATA.
SSD. Yes, yeah, dude. Like M.2 is like
Windows
it's
starts
like-
in a second. The BIOS screen takes longer to load than Windows on an M.2.
dude, huh?
The BIOS screen flashes up longer than it takes to load Windows on an M.2 drive. Yeah, they're fast.
They're
My
fast.
laptop's an M.2 drive, and like Windows
Yeah,
boots instantly.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have the NVMe M.2 SSD, man, and yeah,
Those are amazing, especially for loading games too.
like SSDs are just old. It's old.
Hey,
technology.
Must31, Dave, your buddy, he's asking if you ever play the game Postal.
Let me see. Postal.
I haven't. It was popular like 2 decades ago.
If you look for Cuddles Arcade in the reviews on that Theo Town, I don't know if my review went public yet, but okay. So Postal.
Cuddles Arcade, that's your YouTube channel?
That's on Steam. That's my.
On Steam.
Postal's free. Oh, that's an old game, 2007. Postal Brain Damaged is the newest one. Oh shit, it's got a lot of reviews. Postal. Yeah, like this is mindless shit. I'll add it to my wish list.
Isn't it kind of like Grand Theft Auto, that Postal game?
Postal is just like
Old school GTA.
It's like it's like a kind of a mindless game. It's sort of like it looks like a mech or something. You have a mech and you're just like going around shooting stuff. Like I don't like those games. But I mean, it looks interesting. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. Postal Brain Damaged, overwhelmingly positive, 9,000. So it's $20.
Oh shit! Cuddles Arcade, Miami, Florida, United States.
Yeah. Join my group.
I added you.
Friend me. Yeah.
I just did.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Friend request. Yeah. Accept. Cool. That's cool. So you see, I have a group. I don't think it was.
Oh, Tower Defense Games.
And no, indie retro games and tower defense games. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have two groups. The one I get the free games from every day is like the indie retro. But like, like they're like I review. You see all the games you'll see the games I reviewed. Some of them are really crappy though, so I don't review them.
Fuck, man, you're a review machine. You review on Amazon, Steam,
dude. But the thing
YouTube.
is, the Steam Curator thing. Like, I only got one game with the tower defense, but it was a good game. It was a really good tower defense game. But yeah, with the indie retro, because I guess it's a more popular genre, and I have like 30 followers, so I guess Cuddles Arcade, yeah. But like, yeah, they give me. I get a lot of crap games, but like $5 games. But I'm not. I just it's nice to get the $5 games. I play it like, oh, this is crap. Okay, oh, this one's good. I'm gonna review it.
Well,
I'd
if
say
it's good, if it's crap, at least you only paid $5 for it, right?
no, I didn't pay anything. They sent it to me for free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I get a free game every day. But like a lot of them are just like, but they the developers work on them, and maybe in a couple months they get better.
I never play any of these indie games.
Yeah, indie games are fun because it's like you play for like 3 hours and you're done with it.
I wanted to play the new Star Wars game, but I couldn't find a pirated copy of it. And I don't want to buy anything made by EA.
Yeah, no.
What was it called? It was called Jedi Star Wars Jedi something or other. It was the it was a continuation of Jedi Outcast, like the sequel,
Okay.
whatever
Yeah,
that was.
I'm not into Star Wars.
Oh,
I don't like
no,
that.
those are good games. I like good action games.
Oh, I played. Yeah, I did have the Star Wars. Actually, what am I saying? Yeah, the second one. I don't know. Return of the Jedi or something like that.
Man, I used to play Star Wars games since like the original Dark Forces, man. Like that was
Yeah, I
the
did
first
play
Star Wars
both of them.
first-person
I
shooter
forgot.
for like the 386.
Okay.
Probably before your time.
I didn't even a 386. That's an old. What is it? Graphics card?
Old CPU, man.
Old CPU.
You know how
Okay.
you know how you use an x86 today, an x86 CPU?
Really?
One time there was like a 386 processor,
Yeah.
and that was like I think it would cycle between 33 megahertz, or if you put it into turbo, it'd be 66 megahertz.
Okay.
And you'd play like it. Usually these computers ran like MS-DOS or Windows 3.1, and everyone always had Dark Forces on their computer. That was like one game that everybody played. Like you either played Doom or Dark Forces or Wolfenstein, right?
Yeah.
Back in those days.
Classics.
Yeah.
So what kind of you have an i7 though on your
Yeah, my current computer is an i7, but like I even had my first computer was an AMD not an Athlon, it was an AMD K6, 200 megahertz, and these were like the first processors that like out benchmarked an Intel computer,
I had
right?
the AMD 8350. It was like some black edition, some shit like that. I don't know if you remember that one.
No, I don't. I lost. I didn't keep up with computers for so many years, but I'm due for a new desktop. My laptop is way better than my desktop.
Wow.
So I should actually upgrade one of these days. But I'll just keep the same video card, but I'll just upgrade the machine.
Yeah, you have a 3060. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's good. I got it during the pandemic too. I got lucky.
What did you pay? 200, 300?
No, but it's Canadian, right? Like, so I think I paid less than 600.
Okay.
It was expensive though. At least I thought it was expensive.
Yeah, I think I paid for my 3070 like 500. But it was like normally like a lot more, and then it went. Maybe it was 400. I just waited for the sale for Black Friday, and I said, okay, I'm going to get it.
I don't think there was a sale when I bought mine because they were so hard to get. Like during the pandemic,
You
like
don't
in
add stuff to
2021.
your wish list on Amazon.
No, I
I
don't.
have a huge wish list, and then
I bought it locally. We have a computer store in town that I bought it at. And when they came in, like they had an inventory come in. I bought I was like refreshing their page a couple times a day, and it showed up, so I bought it.
I have a
And
huge
that was
list.
the time when everyone was mining crypto with these things, so they were hard to get. But now they're easy to get again. Nobody's mining crypto anymore, it seems.
Yeah, video game in my life, man. Let me see if my videos are still up on this. Oh, they took my video down. I don't see it.
So you're not curious to check out Joey's stream?
No, it's fucking nonsense. Oh, it's up there.
He's got all the IT guys on there. The guys that stand for nothing, like James and Joey too.
Dude, I'd rather play my city builder. You have Horizon 3. No, dude, I probably it's like a waste of time. It's just kind of like I'd rather just sit here and talk about like our CPUs, which isn't the most interesting topic. But yeah, Theo Town's good, man. Wait till it goes on sale. I'm telling you, it goes on sale, and when it goes on sale for like half price, pick it up, and you'll enjoy it. I know. Do you like tower defense games?
Tower defense.
Yeah. Do you understand what?
I don't think I've ever played a tower defense game. Is that like Age of Empires? Like,
oh, I never played it. It's like, okay, so they start out like here, and they have to get here to like your tower, like your castle or whatever it is, and then you set up towers along the way to attack them, but you only have a certain amount of money, and you could upgrade each one of your towers, or you could get a different type of tower. And as it goes on, it's very tactical. It's a lot of fun.
oh,
That's why
no,
I have
I've
that group.
never played them.
That's
Never
why I
tried
have
'em.
that group. I have that group, Tower Defense. Yeah, I love tower defense games. Now I'm just getting into this whole genre with city building. I've never played city building. I'm just started. Like tower defense is like I love tower defense games.
Oh, okay. So Fernando is saying he's got a Ryzen 7. It's pretty good. I look at the worst one. I bring up the lowest one by like lowest price. The worst one's way better than my processor. It's got 8 cores, 16 threads, 3.7 gigahertz.
Let me look.
Fuck, that's 2 more cores than me and way higher clock speed. Because I'm at 3.3.
Okay, let me see mine. Intel. I have.
So whatever he has kicks the shit out of me.
Oh, mine is $199 now. It went down. Oh, it was two. Okay, so I bought this. How much did I pay? Okay, so it's $199. Dude, I paid $323 for this fucking this processor. Now it's going for $199. Okay, I'll put it in the comments.
I think I spent like $1,300 on my processor like over a decade ago.
It's $199. Holy shit. It's this one. I paid and
What's the model?
right there. Dude, I couldn't it was going for like 600. And it went down. I was like, holy shit, 323. Now it's 199.
127 KF? What does the F mean?
Dude, I have no idea. I just
It has some kind of meaning. I remember that because there's regular K and then there's the F.
Dude, it's 199. It has 1,806 reviews. It's all perfect 5. But like when I bought it was 323. And it's a processor from 2021.
Oh yeah, that's where I live. It's $329 Canadian, 330 Canadian.
It's on sale right now for $199 on mine.
Yeah, I probably can't get that unless I live in America.
Yeah.
Yeah, once again, 8 physical cores, 4 efficient cores, 20 threads.
See, 199.
3.6 gigahertz. Fernando's computer is probably better for games though. He's got the slightly higher clock speed.
I can't keep up with modern PCs.
Because I think with games, it's all about clock speed, but with applications, it's all about threads, right? And the amount of cores you have.
Yeah. I only know about that stuff when I'm looking real hard at everything, comparing all the numbers.
Oh, when you're doing the research and then you forget about it later.
I forget. I'm like, okay, yeah, because don't you do a lot of research before you know?
No, I don't. No, not for whatever I buy is going to be good enough, right? Like with this stuff, like I might if I did a lot of research, I might be able to save myself like $200, but what's the point? It's like $200.
Yeah, but I wanted that CPU really bad, but it never went below 500. And then it was like a Black Friday deal, went down to 323, and now it's 199. And it's like I play powerful games. I never get like any lag or anything like that.
Well, that's just it. Like you don't want to. If you buy a machine that's too good, you're not going to get your money's worth out of it. You're better off just buying kind of shittier machines and upgrading more often, right? Like just replace your motherboard and your
the
CPU
motherboard is
every.
everything. The motherboard is everything. I mean, everything revolves around the motherboard. So
just replace your motherboard and CPU every couple of years, and your video card whenever that goes obsolete.
Yeah, but the thing is, like SSDs won't work with this motherboard. It's taking M.2. Like, you know.
Yeah, but when you upgrade later, it'll still use M.2.
Yeah, but I'm saying my last motherboard where I have my 1080 in here, it takes SSDs.
You mean SATA?
SATA. It has, and the RAM is like, dude, everything changes. It's like it's different parts.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
true.
go to sleep, man. I'm tired.
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I'm getting tired too.
Maybe I'll tune into Joey's, but that dude, it's like all nonsense talk. To be honest with you, I'm like, I mean, we're talking nonsense too, so.
Yeah, but we can always just jump in the chat and talk nonsense in the chat.
Yeah, go. That, you know, the funny thing is, I'm more interested with Joey's chat than the actual stream.
That's where most of the fun is, man. Half the time.
It's true, man. You're the bad guy. They love you.
Am I really the bad guy though? Like
You're the good guy. They're the bad
some
guy.
people might say I'm the bad guy. I'd say most people think I'm the good guy. I don't think I play the heel either. I think it's
there you go.
like most of the people that don't like me don't stand for anything, right? They're
No,
just
exactly.
scum. So
it's like they slander me. It's like,
exactly.
dude, first of all, and Eric read the whole thing. He's like, dude, I'm surprised they even gave you, you know, like your job a suspension. It's like it was nothing. But the way it starts, he says, the way it starts, it sounds bad because this woman made the allegations, but then the judge clarifies everything, and like this woman is not credible. She's lied to, you know, she's lied about everything, and it's like, oh, you know.
Either way, it didn't look good, but the rhetoric they were using was, was an exaggeration.
But it's slanderous, and it's like they're committing. But the thing is, it was never a crime, alleged a crime. It was just all bullshit. It was just like
allegations, no criminal charges.
But the thing is, it wasn't. It was a hearing. It wasn't a trial. It was a hearing. It wasn't a trial.
Mm-hmm.
So they're turning it into like it was a trial. It was never a trial. It was a hearing. You know,
I like how like it's coming from a guy who morally grandstands about this. Meanwhile, he went to jail for being a drug dealer, right? Like, I don't know. It's just not. It's just his way of getting redemption.
Yeah,
you know, he's going about it the wrong way.
But they say is it legal records? It's not really legal records. It's legal records only for the school and the state. It's not like legal. I guess it's because that's a kind of manipulative term. It's not. There was nothing illegal ever done. It was just my job, and it was a hearing with the job, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, but there's no felony counts, right?
There was never even alleged felonies. There was nothing. It had nothing to do with anything illegal.
Exactly.
So
but these guys have they've exaggerated it to a point that's just
exaggerated
to a point where it's criminal when it wasn't.
You understand what a school board hearing is?
No, I
A
don't.
school board hearing is just, do you keep your job or not? It had nothing to do with my license or anything like that.
But you
It
didn't
was-
keep your job, correct?
No, I got suspended from my job for 2
Oh,
years.
and you came back, right?
Yeah, and I came back, but my license was never touched or anything like that. But it was a hearing. That's what it was. It was Division of Administrative Hearings. And it's like they can't get that through their mind, and they're making it into it. He had a trial. I'm like, no, there was no trial. There was no. It was a hearing. You know,
Yeah.
it was a judge, and I was speaking to the judge through the television. You know, it was not a trial. There was
Fernando Soto says, "Dumb people, Neil.
Yeah,
They're just dumb."
but you know they're sharing all the stuff, and I'll say the first thing you see on top it says Division of Administrative Hearings, meaning it's administrative hearing. It's not a criminal hearing. You
Yep.
understand? So it's like, but they twisted it into where it was like the police got involved and there was a trial and there was a jury and I don't know what they, dude, it was nothing like that. You know?
A total mischaracterization
Yeah,
and
so
exaggeration.
it was the Dade County School Police, but that happens anytime. Like you always have to go in front of they investigate everything, you know?
Wait, so do you live in Dade County?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's like Miami PD. It's like that show with
Oh,
the guy at the sunglasses.
oh, yeah. Yeah, Don Johnson was at my hearing. Philip Michael Thomas was at my hearing too. Like it wasn't a legal thing. That's what they don't understand. There was nothing. It wasn't a legal thing. It was just an administrative thing. They get these two things mixed up. You know,
Who was the guy's name in that show? Horatio, that put the sunglasses on.
Don
Is it
Johnson,
Horatio?
Michael Thomas. Oh, I liked him. Is he?
I don't know. It's hell was his name? Yeah, Horatio Kane sunglasses moments. His real name was David Caruso.
Oh,
CSI Miami.
dude, there was a lot of good shows, man. So just give him a hard time with this whole thing. It's like I enjoy when you go on there and just kind of troll them. It's not even a mean troll, like you know.
Yeah, I just call them lizard people the whole time.
Yeah,
And snake-headed and
Kay is like out there, man. She's like always stoned. She's just like, dude, I did a puppet show.
don't take this the wrong way, but how do you end up with two autistic children?
But listen, so I did a puppet show. I could actually imagine her enjoying it and say, hi puppet. Because like she's just like out there, man. I don't want to say anything bad.
She's weird. Yeah, she's weird.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean though, but she's totally weird.
Yeah. And these people, they've never had a job. Like a lot of these people, they've never had a job. They don't understand, you know, the stress you deal with and the crazy stuff you deal with. And they see the papers. They don't know, you know.
Most of these people have had to have a job. Like how else do they live? Like sure, Mr. Smelly's never had a job, but everybody else sure as hell has.
But I think no, I'm telling you, I think in the fragrance community, a lot of the people that go on those streams, they've never worked, or they live at home, or they're just, you know, they've never had a professional job, I guess.
I don't know. I would assume most people have.
No, but so what kind of job do you think?
It's almost
Joey
hard
has?
not to. It's hard not to have a professional.
What kind of job
because
does
you get
Joey
sucked
have?
into it.
Let's talk about it. What kind of job does Joey?
You know, to be honest, I don't think he does have a job, and I'm kind of weirded out by that. strange. It's kind of strange.
And he could say everything he wants about me. But when I was 30 years old, I already had, my honorable discharge from the Air Force. I already had my, I was teaching. I started teaching when I was 25. So I was already teaching for 6 years. You hear what I'm saying? I have, at that point, I had a bachelor's degree, So
yeah.
it's like, did any of these other people even have a bachelor degree? Or like, you know what I'm saying? So
I was a late bloomer in life. I didn't get my first job till I was like 18, like late 18, almost 19.
yeah.
Yeah, I went back to high school just to avoid getting a job for one semester to take intro to calculus, and then
Holy shit.
yeah, and then after that,
You passed calculus?
yeah, I got a university credit for it. It was easy. It's just
Ooh.
derivatives. I'm good at math. Like I've always been good at
Calculus
rules.
is fucking hard, man. What are you, crazy?
Well, it's high school calculus, and I got like
high
one
school.
credit. Like it's not a big deal.
Pre-calculus.
I got a university credit for AP computer science too, and there's not much to that course. I fucked around the whole thing. My first year of computer science, I was way ahead of the class because I memorized a few chapters of this book that I bought before I even went to the course in high school, and then I was way more dedicated to learning programming back then.
I think you already have ingrained intelligence, and you had a will to just,
Yeah. Well, now I don't really do anything with it though these days. I just mostly look into the conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Lately, it's surrounding the Illuminati and P. Diddy and the Boule. Shit,
Well, I
man,
mean,
this stuff gets so deep.
The thing is, look at Elon Musk. He gets into all these things too. Not exactly conspiracy theories, but he's also like a rocket scientist, So I don't know where I'm going, but like, he's using his brain for some other things that actually can make him wealthier and to better the world.
What Elon Musk really is, and I'm not saying he's not a good engineer, which he claims to be.
Mm-hmm.
Elon Musk's best ability is to raise capital. Most guys like him could never start a company like Elon because he can't raise the funds. Elon obviously has no problems raising money. Mind you, a lot of it he got early in life with his first company, that Zip company, and then PayPal. So he had a good start there, but he still had other investors helping him along the way.
He started PayPal?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, him and Peter Thiel. But he had another company before PayPal. It was called like Zip 31 or something. And it was like a news service where they would like compile all the news websites into one website or something.
Okay.
And he sold that during the dot-com boom, and he made a bunch of money there. Then they started PayPal. They sold that to eBay. And then I think he bought Tesla, which was a company that was already started, that he later claimed later he claimed he was a founder of Tesla. He was not a founder of Tesla. This is what I mean about his past and how he lies about different things.
Okay.
Because he's a bit of a marketing guy. He's more of a marketing guy, and he likes to sell an image, and he's really good at selling his image, and he's really good at finding investors. Like, the guy has talents and skills, but he's not a perfect human being, and that's why I point out to everybody that he lies a lot. Right? Like, he does lie all the fucking time.
So you just taught me something. I thought he founded Tesla.
No, there's two other dudes that founded Tesla, and he bought it from them, and then I think he pushed them out of the company, and then claimed later that he was the founder.
It's sort of like with the Mark Zuckerberg, he pushed his friend out.
Yeah, there's stuff that goes on in these industries, right? And it's not even a secret. Like, if you Google founders of Tesla, I'm sure.
I thought that was kind of scummy. Wasn't there a movie about like Hello or something, or I forget the name of that movie about the founding of Tesla, and he just kicked the other guy out?
I don't think there was. There was one about the founding of Facebook.
Facebook. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I meant Facebook. I'm not even.
Yeah, but there's a Wikipedia article even names of founders. Like, Tesla incorporated as Tesla Motors on July 1st, 2003 by Martin Eberhard and Mark Tarpening in San Carlos, California.
Rocket, I'm gonna fall asleep, man, if I don't get off.
No
Social
worries.
network. That was it, man. Social network. I'm getting tired. All right, I'll talk to you later. Hey, it was nice talking with you, man. I really had a good time.
Yeah, likewise, dude. You have a good night. Have a good sleep.
You're
I'm
always
gonna
a
go
good
on Joey's stream.
conversationalist. Oh shit!
Let's
I'll
see.
probably watch that tomorrow. Have a good night, Rocket.
Okay, you too.
Fernando.
See ya.
Bye bye. Moose. Bye bye.